Hey, McTwin, are you ready?
What kind of question is that? Of course.
It is Saturday night. I hope everybody is having a great evening. Welcome to the House of Sewing. I hope everybody is having a beautiful weekend. If not, we are here because it is Saturday.
It's Russell Rush on Friday, kicking with ballistics on WIMS. Yo, I got a phone call by God. She wants to hold cake. I said, hold up. Yo, Big Dick, you trying to get money here. WIMS, Taylor Soul, Saturday, y'all.
Girl meets boy on Thursday night. Boy was high, girl fly like kite. They hold hands until next day. Boy, then let's go hit his way. Boy rolls blunt rack to his boys. Erection brings bad boy joys. Boy thinks of that big fat back. Big black feet, love big black fat. Girl calls boy to stand him up on Saturday. Saturday is the Saturday, it's a Saturday, it's a Saturday. Saturday is the Saturday, Saturday is the Saturday.
Back once more with the wallop in the score. Smash about a riff shit and make you rock your hip. Revival of the roller boogie in a ricochet shit to make you think about the time we spoke fun instead of fight. But diving from a piece of metal should have taken life. Slip your butt to the fix of this mix. Toss that briefcase, it's time to let loose. Cause you work like heck to get the weekend check. So unfasten that sleeper on your neck. Connected like a vibe from the wheel to the foot. Come on everybody, get the funky output.
5 days you work, 1 whole day to play. Come on everybody, wear your roller skates today. It's Saturday, 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 it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday,
Now as you pump your fists, I reminisce to a bounce rock skate roll fest to impress. Hey pretty diamond, do you like the way I'm dressed? Cool, keep the faith and be my mate, cause all we need is feet. But promote the hustle cause it keeps me thin. No need to talk, Luke just walked in.
Is there a threat on stage?
Yes, man.
So kick the wham on this jam.
Oh, Mr. Sprinkler, Mr. Sprinkler. Wet me for one, Mr. Sprinkler. I'm heating high five and a day's no split. With the yawn, I trip to the dawn. Out comes the bodies following the one idea. It's clear. Rattle to the roll. Hold back up the track, grab your roller skates, y'all. And let's zip on by. Zippity doo, now let's zip on by. Feed on the weed and we're feeling high. Sun is on thick and the cheese is rolling thick. Come on, it's no time to hide. Season is twist, spinning and winning. No hack and sack, let me in. Spill on the bottom away, but it's okay. Ha, it's a Saturday. Now let's all get baked like Anita.
Watch Mr. Lawn, don't look at the Peter.
Feel on the farm, I'll feel on the.
Hey, watch that.
It's a Saturday.
Now is the time to act the fool tonight. Forget about your worries and you will be alright. It's Saturday, 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 it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday,
Great to see everybody. Hello. It's absolutely great to see everybody. I hope everybody's having a great weekend. McTwin, how are you doing?
I'm still here. We're doing it. I love your video. You have no idea.
What's
I missed
that?
it. I missed seeing that. I'm so glad that you brought it back.
Mona brought it up, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I do have an opening. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
It always gets me hyped up. I'm in the back, like,
Oh, I assumed that you were dancing. You were doing your thing.
entire time. They going?
Good. So I was on Katie's channel earlier, and she was celebrating her 5,000K, and so I wore my sequence jacket, right, to help her celebrate. To kind of like looking like I was doing a party. And I had a couple comments going, "Does William have a red jacket like that?" I was like, "Ooh, no," but he does have a couple red jackets.
I have a red suit jacket I bought my first time when my first trip to Vegas. 'Cause I had to get a stereotypical Vegas jacket, but I couldn't find any plaid. I wanted a plaid jacket like Johnny Carson. I want to say hello to everybody. Denise, hello, hello. Kathy, great to see you. Rita, hello, hello. Candace, great to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. If I missed anybody, oh, Jennifer, hello, hello. Or Donnie, and both, welcome.
Jean's here too. Did you see Jean?
No, Jean, hello, hello, Jean. I absolutely appreciate you. Gene and Jan and other people that watch watch the replay, I truly appreciate you. Anyone, Auntie Ellen, if you're watching this in the future, thank you so much to everyone who watches my streams.
Yeah, she's amazing. She watches a lot of my stuff too.
I appreciate everyone.
Hey, Baron.
Yay, Baron, hello, yay, Terry, hello, hello. How are ya?
He's been practicing his accent, Terry. So
in the mirror.
So he can go to the you forget about it. How do you
I want to take a picture in front of the forget about it sign.
Forget about it.
When I was in high school, a friend of mine had a Costanza Yankees jersey, and I wish I'd kept that. It was a Yankees jersey, and on the back it said Costanza. It was one of the greatest jerseys ever.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we can still find that. It's around here somewhere.
Oh, where? Oh, all right. So I live next to a Hobby Lobby. No, I'm not sorry, a Hobby Lobby, a Savers. So,
okay, hold on, let me put my coffee down.
I just happened to go by Savers today. And gold isn't doing good in the House of Sewing, but I like sewing with gold. So I am continuing to buy more gold fabric.
Oh, here, put it. Is that like a weave look?
I put this up against my other gold and they're not matching.
No, they're different.
And I bought this. I'm going to fussy cut out all of these designs in here. This just has a ton of different designs on here. And they're just big enough for back patches and all kinds of stuff. So I'm excited.
Well, that looks great.
And tonight I'm going to either work on a pair of pants. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm going to work on a pair of pants, but I'm also going to work on a complete outfit with that mile of that weird material that I have.
Oh, is it the one that you made with the pants yesterday?
Yes, I might as well go complete outfit. Socks, cap, shirt.
'Twas the night before Christmas and all through the house.
Miles of this stuff. But a while ago, I made spants out of this material. But I'm going to make pants. For anyone wondering what spants are, they're just long pants. It's old-timey riding pants.
Yes.
We need something for when Twinny McTwin and I go riding horseback.
Okay.
Spants.
Okay. Are we sharing a horse or are we going to have our separate horses?
We can have separate horses, competitive.
No, no, you have no idea. I'm nervous about that. I'm not going to lie. Because it's a huge animal.
They're huge.
And I'm just so afraid that I can't control it.
Their heads are the size of you and me. You're keeping us company while we work on the flooring. Oh, I'm excited.
We're still doing the flooring. No.
Do you know how long it took me to do my house?
I don't do flooring. I just watch other people do it. I was like, oh, right there. This is what, yeah.
But I learned. First, I redid my kitchen. Mm-hmm. Then I redid my bathroom. And then I redid everything that I needed to do. And then I did the floor.
Yeah.
I painted. I did everything. And then I did the floor. Like, absolutely last. Oh, man, those are memories. Baron is funny. He watches your lives on his cell phone instead of his computer. You know what? I do that with hockey because I can walk around with it.
Baron, we appreciate you. You can watch anything you want. Don't let Rita bully you. Let her do it. She'll still make you pies. It's okay. She loves you.
Oh, Denise, great to see you. Great to see you. See, I'm trying to start winding down at 9 because I have to get up at 4:30.
Okay. All right, Kathy. We got you.
10
more minutes.
Hey, on Monday, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be on the road at 3:45 in the morning on Monday crying. I had a week vacation, just in tears.
Don't
I had
even-
a whole week off.
I'm not ready for the M word yet. Let's keep it. Let's not.
And I don't care if it's summer, if you live in the Sahara or if you live in Antarctica, it is cold at 3:45 in the morning. Oh. I know someone who drives for Hobby Lobby. You can be a driver for Hobby Lobby? Do they drop off fabric?
Well, the tractor trailers, yeah.
I would like 3 flamencos, and I'll come with a list of the yardage I'd like. I don't think, do they sell flamencos at Hobby Lobby?
Fabric. I don't know. I bet they do have the plastic ones.
The yard flamencos.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. There's like a whole springtime section. It'll be coming up soon.
This is true. You're scared of a horse and not a chicken. Do you know, it always makes
Chicken
me
I can
laugh.
hold. I can love on.
There are certain things that don't even strike fear in me, even like certain creepy crawlies. So I understand the ornate fear of a horse because it's larger than you.
Well, and I was always told that their jaws, once they clench down, they can't open up until they finish chewing. So I was always afraid to feed them and everything. Like my aunt put the fear of a horse in me. Yeah.
Oh, Rita and Baron are having a great conversation in the chat. She's throwing his pies in the freezer to the dog.
No, Rita. Baron, I'll come save you. Rita, love him.
I still have a video to edit. It seems I'm always editing when I hop on here. I'm like that. That reminds me, I still need to record. There's a Kenmore in my kitchen, and well, I don't know. Do you guys care about Christmas decorations? I'm asking for a friend. Do you guys care? Does anyone care about Christmas decorations?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that to be a Grinch. I'm not saying that to be ironic. I'm not saying that as a downer, but I might incorporate it in the video is what I'm trying to say.
I really liked it when you incorporated your Halloween stuff. And
I go out for the holidays,
Oh.
I keep my insanity to myself sometimes. My house though, I have I don't know, different generations of decorations. I have years and years and stuff before I was born,
Do you have one of those trees that are made out of like the pottery or stone, and they have like the little plastic lights that you put inside of them, and then they glow? You know, I'm trying to like ceramic trees.
No.
You don't? Oh, I'm really looking for one of those eventually in life because my grandma had one, my great grandma. So,
Kathy, if it makes you feel any better, today Grandma and I cooked off most of the turkeys. She's like turning the rest into soup. We made flautas for lunch, dinner, whatever you want to call it. But we're
great.
kind of, we're gonna eat all because it's only a couple of us, so we're trying to get rid of it now. No horse.
That's what my aunt told me. I believed everything she said. Now I'm going to go to her and say, you lied to me. You've ruined my life.
So Kathy loves Christmas decorations. I must be taking my Christmas tree down until June. And that's another thing. I think because it's such a Herculean task, I have to bring it all out in one fell swoop. So I think I'm gonna tape myself while I'm doing it.
No, definitely. It's like you have to move everything because usually the way it's packed up for the year.
Well, I thought I was being slick. I got rid of the
Mhm.
rack that was in the middle bedroom, my clothing rack, because honestly, it was just in the way.
Okay.
And it opened up the entire room when I put the tubs in. Problem solved. Oh, excuse me. Problem solved. But then
Mhm.
I still had this rack and I put like, I don't know, 40 denim vests, 50 denim vests on there. I don't know,
Yeah.
a conservative amount. So I
And
have,
that's all in front of Christmas. That's all in front of the Christmas decorations. Okay. All right. We're getting there.
so it's going to be a
Mhm.
chore. But part of me wants to go through my vests again, says the guy who has another one coming tomorrow.
Hmm.
You know, I shopping from home has become too convenient. I don't have to fight people in the stores. I didn't necessarily go off this year on Black Friday. Last year I physically went out and participated. This year I stayed at home. I bought a thing or two. That's why my thumbnail is literally someone in a snuggie. I'm wearing my hockey jersey tonight. Like hockey jerseys are lazy clothes. Where I'm from, wearing a hockey jersey is being considered dressed up. When people know how much money you paid for that jersey is what it is. They're like, okay, I know how much money you paid for that. It's the equivalent of a three-piece suit. Hobby Lobby has those trees. Got a nightlight one. What
Mm.
kind of trees are you talking about?
Um. Here, let me.
Do they have like foam in the bottom with the
No,
trees, like that weird
no,
green foam they used to have back in the day?
I like tree vintage.
Interesting. Sell yourself a interesting, Rita. Got to freeze tomorrow if it's not all eaten. I have a 3-day rule. I love Thanksgiving, but I have a 3-day rule where after 3 days,
It's those.
no, I don't think I know. I do not own one of those.
So, like my grandma, like you could take the lights out, and the older ones, the lights don't stay in. But I always wanted one because my grandma had one. It just reminds me of my grandma Ham.
Oh,
So I'm looking for one. Every time I go thrifting, I look for one around Christmas.
that's where my insane gaudy Christmas decorations come from because it reminds me of like 3 different people. But I
Mm.
just put all of it in the same house. my tins, my tins are my prized possession. I have a Mickey Mouse tin that is older than me, and that's
Mhm.
all I know. Those are like my, and I even built a shelf in my kitchen where I
Mhm.
line them all up.
Oh, nice.
I
So
was
they
thinking
get
about
displayed for Christmas.
I was thinking about Christmas when I built that.
Uh-huh.
She
That's
got medications that she forgot we're at the pharmacy and I got fuel. I didn't even leave my house. I do appreciate days though where I can stay home and take care of my house.
Thank you, Terry. I will look.
eBay. I'm gonna dust off my if I opened up eBay right now, you'd hear like creaky doors, like welcome back, sire. You haven't been here in years. It's a ceramic tree with plastic lights on it, and a light bulb goes in the bottom.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mhm.
They're made of ceramic, and you point them, and like, do
Eat
you,
it.
do you know what I have, which is one of the worst inventions of all time that somebody tried to convince me, and they bought it for me for Christmas because they thought it was better. It's that weird light show that goes on your house so that you
Oh,
don't have lights.
I have one too because my grandma bought one, and when she passed away, somebody thought I should have it.
It's
I
kind of
was
the
like,
same
okay.
thing happened. Kind of the same thing happened to me in a indirect way. And
Yeah.
so I tried it one year and I was like, nope. I lasted like 45 seconds. I put that thing in the ground and I'm like, nope. I cannot have this light shining at my house at all times.
I have these huge oak and walnut trees in the back of my house, and so I would put that light going and it would go up the tree, so behind my house, it looks like there's, like, a light show going on in the trees.
That's cool.
So but I haven't done that the last 2 years because it didn't bring me joy. I don't know if it brings anybody else joy, but no one said anything.
Well, I had like the old school Christmas lights, like the real old
Oh,
ones,
glass bulbs?
but they're fire hazards.
Yeah.
And they keep going. You can pull one, they keep going.
Mhm.
So I just keep them as a novelty of like, hey, I own these. But I don't like the icicles. I don't know. I just don't like the Christmas lights anymore.
Please tell me you don't put tinsel on your tree.
No.
Thank you. We can be friends.
No. I don't think no, I don't think I've ever put tinsel on a tree before. I'm trying to think.
We did when we were little. When my dad was still married to my mom. That's what he liked. So that was fun.
That's not your rule and standard. Well, I'm just saying, if it's been hanging out for a while, I want to get rid of it before it gets funky and starts dancing around my refrigerator.
It's true.
When your food's having a dance party in the fridge, it's time to get rid of it.
Mhm.
Or it changes its coat. It's time to get rid of it. Time to get rid of it.
Guys, thank you so much.
That came from my grandma was no joke. So I got that from the original drill sergeant, Patton herself, my grandmother. Paint, not point. I get it. You know, I've rubbed off most of the lettering on this keyboard on my laptop. So sometimes when I'm typing, I have to look. And yes, I hunt and peck. Yes, confirmed.
Oh. We need to get you one of those covers that go across your laptop board then. And so the letters will be back.
I was thinking about that.
I used to have one for my laptop. You can't it cushions it a little bit more too.
Oh,
I liked it.
really?
But then the wind blew it off one day.
I don't have any close, but do you know what I have?
Mm.
I have keyboards that everything's bigger. Quite a few.
The big oh.
And it's black, but all the buttons are yellow. And so it's
Oh.
huge. Everything is I use them in all my old computers.
Mhm.
It's kind of hidden right now. But I have the old school keyboards, and they're for people who are visually impaired.
I always thought those were like gamer keyboards because gamer keyboards are bigger too.
They do that for people like me that have to get in this close.
I astigmatism. Yeah. No.
Hey Trey, welcome in.
Hi, Dre.
My little slides and those antique bubble lights. I have those too.
I want bubble lights too on my tree.
And because I grew up around trailers, I have chili pepper lights, like literal trailer lights, like little mini trailers.
Yeah.
I have lanterns. I have oh man, all kinds of lights. Because you hang them up when you went. That was what you did.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say it again. I've been to every KOA campground from here to Wyoming. I'm not kidding.
There's no kids on the channel, right? Everyone, if there's kids on the channel, have them walk away or mute it. I have to bring the elf back.
No.
Did you ever do the elf?
No.
I have 2 of them for my classroom. And I've just thought about it. I was like, oh my word, I have to start that Monday.
Oh wow.
Cold in here.
The elf on the no, I don't even know. What is the point of the elf on the shelf?
He makes sure that you're doing great things and he reports back to Santa on the wonderful things or the horrible things that you're doing in life. So he knows if you're on the nice or naughty list.
Oh no.
Yeah. He magically goes to the North Pole every night. And
So Santa has a fence. So the shelf on the elf on the shelf is just a middleman, or what?
he's a middleman, and then he
I don't
also
need a tour guide.
creates mayhem.
Oh no, we don't like mayhem in this house.
Mine does like zip lining. He'll zip line and he'll poop Hershey Kisses and he'll do other things. He'll tear up newspapers. He'll make the kids say, "You need to do snowflakes today," and he'll make his own little snowflake. Yeah.
Do you know what I find randomly on my keyboard is coffee? Because I'm constantly drinking and leaning over my laptop.
Mhm.
So I do need. I think I need a keyboard cover, and I will. I didn't know that the Elf on the Shelf was that detailed.
Yeah. They also have pets now. And Max has a girlfriend. He brings her every year. Her name's Clara.
And people got on me for having Coco in the plane in the corner. Coco is flying around the room having a good old time.
Also
Santa's got a narc on the narc elf. Exactly.
Yeah, I'll take pictures and make a short out of it. You guys will laugh.
Rocky is that Kanaka is building a new farm, including coffee in Oceanside.
Oh.
Oh man, the coast is some of the most beautiful places in America, and I don't care if like you're on the east or the west. Oceanside is beautiful, but I'm biased because I live near the ocean, so I'm biased.
I'd rather see the ocean set or the sunset on the ocean than rise on the ocean, but that's just me personally. But the sunrises on the ocean over here are beautiful.
I think it's because I live in the exact opposite. I like seeing it rise.
Yeah. See, we're opposite people.
But it is crazy when the sun goes over the horizon and it goes from like twilight to darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And like you're like, oh man, the ocean is dark.
Yeah.
It happens really quick. Santa does have a narc elf. I love watching him with the dogs.
I'll have to look at that.
When I was younger, I lived near the beach, and like I still have dreams that I live there. Rocky's building a dog sanctuary. This is the kind of thing that excites me. Sorry. No, it's okay. I saw this thing about Rob Lowe. I was kind of whatever about Rob Lowe. He's a major Dodger fan. He's at all the games. Rob Lowe comes to dog because we don't have you can't just buy a dog anymore. You have to go to a shelter to get a dog. Long story short, Rob Lowe goes and buys out entire shelters. And he has farms, and he literally takes them to doctors immediately from the shelter. Like, it really made me respect the guy. He literally buys out shelters in California.
That's amazing, though.
I was like, wow.
I hope. Yeah.
I'm one of those people where, like, if you do something about, like, I have a rule: you can't complain about something unless you're going to do something about it. And he actually is doing something about it, you know. I was like, wow, it really made me respect him. And I didn't, you don't know what people do in their spare time. And I work for a nonprofit, so it's good to see people helping, dogs. All right, let's make some pants. Right, Rocky also does a channel called Dogs and Coffee, and he interviews famous people who help dogs. I didn't know that. I definitely have to check that out. Lately, it's the holiday season, so I'm falling down all of these rabbit holes, because I have all this time on my hand all of a sudden. And so I've been watching a lot of videos. And I had to watch my own video about hammer pants because I needed a refresher course.
So we're making hammer pants tonight?
No, I'm making regular pants.
Oh.
Hammer pants are going to be on my Christmas special.
Oh, nice. I can't wait.
It's all going to be it's going to be a musical. All dance numbers.
I'll just sit in the background going.
Oh, no, you're full dance numbers.
Okay. Wow. So I need an outfit. Nice.
Oh, like 9, because we're doing wardrobe changes. Full top hat leotard.
Are you serious? I could do that. I can do that. with a black jacket. Is that what you're talking about? Is that where we're going?
It's because people were talking about Carol Burnett, and so I fell asleep to watching Carol Burnett last night. And and she's hilarious, but they'll out of the blue, they just come out and they're doing a full number. And Harvey Korman can't sing, but he's just they're out there belting,
Yeah.
Or like when I was younger in church, everybody would be singing, and I would mouth the words to make it look like I was singing.
I don't know how high my heels will be. I'm going to let you know that right now. I don't know if we could do that with that, but we'll be okay. Because if I'm there, I'll trip over something.
There's a lot of rescues over by my house, by the ranch where I work at as well, Terry. There's a bunch in my area. We're trying to help the animal population. That song will forever be in my head now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like I've made a million jackets. I'm getting back to making pants, but I need to find another pair of hammer pants before I make those. Before I make the pants.
What material were you thinking about using?
I really want to use that gold material because I keep on waffling back and forth on it. So we'll see what happens.
Not the quilt, but the other one?
No, the quilt.
Okay, the quilt.
Because, I might have to do the hammer dance in the snow. I might get a request. For Aspen.
Oh, do you imagine doing hammer pants in the hammer? Can you do them ice skating?
They would be glorious for ice skating because there's no restriction in the
No,
middle at all. That's why,
exactly.
honestly, that's why he loved the pants, because there's with this, I gotta go like this to do the hammer dance, because you need room. But with hammer pants, there is so much room in the crotch area. You
Yeah.
can all day long. What about a waistcoat, as the British call them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like that idea. Hello, Katie. How are you this evening?
I'm sorry, I must be late.
Oh, you're
It's
good,
okay.
sweetie.
It's okay. We're going 4 days in a row. It's
I
okay.
know, that's crazy. Kind of like me and my 3 days a week, and then extra days later. I was checking on my son to make sure he got back home all right.
Yeah. So everything's good in Georgia?
Yeah, he went down to Alma to meet with his sister and her husband and Ava and his family and stuff, and they had Thanksgiving together, stayed in a cabin, and they took them fishing. Blaze and Ava caught fish. So there's pictures of both of them with big grin on their face because they caught I thought they were perch, but come to find out they were brim is what they were. And I keep forgetting that Georgia and Florida has brim too, so and you can't always tell the difference between a perch unless you're a fish person, because I couldn't tell it close. They didn't take a close-up pictures. I couldn't exactly tell, but one of them was nice size.
Hello, Miss Joyce. Hello. Welcome to my so-called life. Welcome in.
Hi, Joyce. How are
Great,
you?
everybody.
What's the weather like in Greenland right now?
We are 34 degrees Fahrenheit, and I bet y'all are freezing your asses off.
Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Oh,
58. That's
So what's it in Carolina though? Because I saw the Arctic freeze is on its way down.
I'm coming. We're at a cool 34 degrees, and it's supposed to get down to 28.
Oof.
Exactly. We're at our low already.
There is snow coming down just a little bit south and a little bit west of me. So there's flurries tonight.
So does anyone want to know why there's this big Arctic freeze coming across the United States?
Please educate us, Katie.
Because I would love to educate you on why that's happening. Okay, so in the stratosphere up above the Arctic Circle is this big blob of hot air that's caught in the stratosphere. And because of that, it's sitting on top of the polar vortex, which is splitting the vortex into half, and it's pushing it out. So half of it's going to sit over the United States, the other half of it's going to be over Europe. All of y'all are going to get storm and cold weather and everything, and we're going to be sitting in a nice toasty, probably 40 degrees.
Welcome in. Debraka. Welcome in from Canada.
I met her on Katie's channel today.
Thank you.
Hey, Dubrovka, how are you?
Debraka.
Yeah, that V sits in the middle of that word.
English is my first language, and I still struggle with it daily. Welcome in. Yay, it is 71 in beautiful Los Angeles, California. That reminds me, the Kings game should start right now.
Go Kings. Who are they playing tonight?
We're playing Vancouver.
Oh, the Canucks.
The Canucks, eh?
Yeah.
I'm excited. No, because we get two games 2 days in a row.
That doesn't happen as much anymore.
Yesterday I was screaming inside. I didn't want everyone to see we lost to the Ducks. 31 at Detroit Metro Airport. I will not complain about the weather.
And yeah, it is in the stratosphere, Terry.
Hi, Nora.
Now I have fed her behind, took her outside, so I don't know what she's complaining about.
She hears Auntie Jessie.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, let's go make a spectacle of ourselves. Come here. You want to say hi to everybody? Let's say hi to everybody. Say hello.
Hi, sweet girl. Look at her. She reminds me of Flashy so much.
You see that tail?
Yes.
It's like a little whip.
You need to put a duster on the end of that.
Yep.
Your house will be spotless.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Wait, what? Nope. You have got to take it easy because I don't want you breaking your neck.
Yes.
Absolutely great to see you, Miss Joyce.
Oh,
Great to see you.
Let me go get her an apple so she'll shut up.
Absolutely. That's what she wants.
Yeah, she just wants to be loved and fed.
Yes, Kathy, that is my mascot. Yeah. Oh no, that song's in my head. 'Cause that's all I want to be.
Every once in a while, not very often, y'all, I look to see if there's any for sale. None. But the one that comes for sale, I'm going to send it right to William, no matter what time of the day it is.
I'm gonna tell you, 20 years ago they weren't popular, so you could buy one for like $8,000.
Yeah.
Now they're insane. The prices are insane.
You know, I was looking at sewing machine prices for the M8. I was, went and peeked in Europe to see what they were going at. They have gone up some more, William. I'm like, when is the prices ever going to go back down again?
Never.
I guess I'll be waiting a long time to get the sewing machine I want.
When you come to the States, can you mail a sewing machine to your house?
I'm sure I could, but it can't run on our electricity.
You can get Amazon sells converters. I have converters for every country around the world.
Oh, do you? I know that I wasn't sure whether a sewing machine could run off a regular converter, because with irons, curling irons, and hair dryers, you have to buy a specific kind or you will blow them up. How do I know this? Because I've done it.
I have my grandmother's travel iron from, I want to say, the 60s or 70s. It's a plug-in. It in the box. I still have the original box. It has every plug that you would need around the world.
So I'm feeding her apple right now. And I just gave her a piece, and she inhaled it so fast she's like.
Oh,
here she sounds like a brooding hen.
I know, Dre. She really does.
Dress her in a hot dog. Oh, people dress up dogs around here.
Well, we don't have cute little clothes to put on dogs here.
never.
I mean, I bought when you do, I know some of you follow. So yeah, one winter, I guess their wives were making dog sweaters, and they
Yeah.
just happened to be making some that were for dogs that had longer bodies, and I bought one. That thing fits her perfect. But when she gets outside and the snow sticks to the bottom of the belly of the sweater,
Yeah.
it turns into a hot, muddy mess. I cannot believe you are inhaling those. You're not even chewing them.
All right. I had way more material than I thought.
Oh, with for the pants.
Terry says now Nala is sleeping with her body on the bed and her head hanging off. Aww. Sounds like she's relaxed. So what are you going to sew tonight?
I'm making pants and then I'm going to spend 3 hours going through my closet trying to find a jacket that matches this.
That sounds like fun.
Miss Joyce has a 2-pound teacup Yorkshire. Oh, Yorkie. Oh, I'm not kidding you. I had a friend. He had a Yorkie when I was in elementary school. That dog lived to be 22 years old.
Yeah.
You know what? I spent $100 at Fat Quarter Shop today.
Are they having Black Friday sales?
Today it was 20% off of whatever you bought as long as it wasn't on sale. So I watched her. I guess I missed last week ago Friday's live, and then I watched yesterday's live too, back to back of each other. And she just had to pull out 2 different batik bundles, and one of them was called Lilac Tonga Batiks, and the other one it had a different kind of name. But in that lilac one, there was this beautiful purples and blues and cool little colors mixed in with it. And I'm like, I gotta buy some. So I bought 2 yards. I bought 2 yards of that. Plus I bought another project box. And what else did I buy? I bought 4 or 5 things, and I saved about $15 what I bought.
Oh, good.
Welcome in, Linda. Welcome in.
Hi, Linda.
Yes, and I had 2 neighbors that had their dogs live to 19 and 20 years old. I know why. My parents had 2 dogs that lived over 20 years old, but they treat them like humans. They rarely fed them dog food. They treated them like human beings.
Well, that's what
Harry, I've been on a no buy for almost a year. So for me to get off the wagon today was unheard of.
That's a really good streak. I only lasted 100-something days.
Well, here's the thing. I November a year ago was the last time I bought any yardage, which I bought 12 yards of a batik, which you've been seeing me use in my blocks. It's the white with is a tonal is what it is. And I had bought it from Jordan Fabrics. And right after that, I'm like, Missouri Star wasn't having very much sales. So I'm like, okay, so I'm not going to buy anything. Because the year before, I bought a lot of batiks from Missouri Star because they were 30% off, 40% off, 50% off. And I couldn't turn that down because I needed to add to my stash. So I went from November until July. And then in July, I needed to buy I couldn't buy it as yardage. I end up having to buy what they call backing. So I bought 2 sets of backing for the Stitch It, which happens to be the Corey Yoder, one of the white I'm using for the background. I'm also going to put as a backing on the back. And I bought 2 of those, which gave me 6 yards, but I got a good deal on those. And that's been the only yardage up until yesterday that I've spent money on.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm a fabriholic, and I need to go to Fabric Anonymous. I'll be at the meeting. Actually, you can have the meeting at my house. I have great coffee. I have cakes.
You know how you can refrain from buying? Be broke. That's the only way you can refrain is be broke. Because that's why I wasn't buying. I didn't have money.
Thank you so much, Miss Joyce. You know what? Any hobby, there's that joke of it's the old, if you want to keep your kids off of drugs, get them into cars. They'll have no money for drugs. If you want to
Yeah.
keep your kids off of drugs, get them into sewing. They'll have no money for drugs.
Get them into gaming and they spend $100 on every game that they invest in.
You
I
know,
know. I have one that spends money on games.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't miss that. My son no longer plays video games. I forgot about how much money we spent on video games.
Oh, it's so expensive. And
Crazy.
Tom is 37 years old, and he still is a gamer. Now Blaze is following in his footsteps, you know. I can't complain. It's better than them out doing bad things with their money. Although Blaze,
I'm not anti video games. I just redirected my son to do something else, and it's worked. So he's
well,
really
I tried to redirect Thomas towards a bowling alley, but come to find out, he would have to go to the town next to his town to even find a bowling alley so that he could get involved with leagues and put Blaze on the league. And it's like a 20-mile drive. So he's like, I don't know if I want to do that, Mom.
people are joining you and you're no buy. Good for you, Katie. It's a good feeling. I have enough right now, and my sewing has slowed down very much lately. Oh, Terry, I'm so sorry.
Aw. I hope you back up on your sewing.
Last year, did I start that in December or did I start that in January?
December. We backlogged into December.
I lasted all the way until
We looked at your last video that you had fabric.
Yeah,
111.
you went for a long period, and then suddenly you bought again. But it was like a long while.
Yeah.
I love this. I just started sewing in February. My son says I'm not a sewer. I'm a collector of fabric. I am a fabric hoarder. I'm not kidding you. But one of the reasons I put this dress form here is to hide my shame.
You're a curator. You're not a hoarder.
You don't have to be shamed. No one's going to shame you.
I know. That was a harsh word, but it's hilarious.
And no shame there, dude.
I have a ton of fabric, so no shaming. I will not shame you.
At some point, I'm going to take the time and do an inventory of what my stash looks like. You know, like I said, I probably have enough to do 2 years, maybe longer, but I need to do a stash inventory just to see how much I actually have. You know, I can guess about how much yardage I have.
Yeah.
As far as I have a lot of yardage boutiques, but I define a lot being, I don't know, 5 yards of each one, that kind of thing.
It's backgrounds that get me. Like,
Yeah.
I have enough of everything. I just need background fabric.
Yeah, I'm looking for backgrounds and backing.
Backing, I just piece together. That's what I'm going to start doing this next year.
I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my sugary do with me to the United States, and let's hope that when I walk in a fabric store with that sugary do, something is going to talk to me. Because I want to get it quilted, and I can't quilt it because I can't find a backing that I want to put on the back of it. Because it's so special.
Absolutely, Miss Joyce. You have to start somewhere.
Miss Joyce, is there a certain type of fabric? Like Katie was talking about batiks. William does a lot of tweed. I do a lot of cotton fabrics. Is there like a wheelhouse that you live in?
Mm-hmm.
I am the keeper. I am the keeper of the tweed.
You are King Tweed.
That's why. That was why your erection when you saw me using Callie and Co. as a sew along.
Yeah.
The untrackable. Great to see you. Great to see you.
Oh, hey, Mr. North Carolina.
Hey, Kathy, and hello to anyone else I didn't say hi to.
I agree. It happens. I
Yeah.
totally agree. I was so excited when I bought my first bunch of half a yard cuts. I was showing everyone like I had gold.
Yes.
I would buy bundles. I have bundles in here that no one's ever seen.
I like
Quinn's gonna be like, where did this come from?
I'm coming after them.
Knock the
Beware,
put it in
what's
the dryer.
coming for you?
Put it in the dryer to knock the dust off. With the package still.
It's okay.
Miss Joy said she has 100% cotton and batik. Yeah, anyone that don't like your batik, send them my way. I will use them.
Absolutely great to see you, Untrackable. Well, I'm out of here. Must get started. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping by, Kathy.
I look forward to seeing your next video, girl.
Yeah, take it easy, Kathy.
So far, I
Doing great.
only know 100% cotton and Baltic.
Batik.
No, batik. I don't know.
No, you're good. You're good. Batik.
I
Yeah,
can't see it from this far. I'm trying.
you're doing great. That's a great start right there, Miss Joyce.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys wearing your glasses to like tell me that I should be wearing mine or what?
No, I'm wearing them because I need blue light glasses tonight.
Well, if I take my glasses off, you can forget me seeing anything. So can I go on a little rant for a minute that has to do with my glasses? So right now, I don't know if you can see this or not. Let me see if I can get it up close enough to the camera. Do you see that?
They're broken.
Yes, both sides are broken. So while Nikolai was in Nuke, he went up to the eyeglass place, and because it was a different eyeglass from where these came from, the lady wouldn't even sell Nikolai a pair of generic arms so we could fix this situation. Because the way my glasses are, because they're broken, they shouldn't be sitting at this angle where the bottom of the lens goes right up like this, and then it's away from me up top.
Mm-hmm.
And so it causes me to have eyesight issues because I have progressive bifocals on the bottom half of my glasses. And they would not sell him a pair of generic arms. They had to see the glasses. And Nikolai told him, if I take her glasses, she can't see.
That's insanity.
It is. It's so annoying.
Could he FaceTime you?
I even sent them pictures, and that wasn't good enough.
Oh.
Hey, Mona. Hello. Welcome in.
Hi, Mona.
And these glasses I'm wearing, y'all will be shocked. Do you know who else wears these glasses? Oprah Winfrey has the same set of frames.
I do this,
Well,
Terry.
I didn't know that at the time.
At my job, people will be like, they've learned to not ask me how or what you're doing or how, because I'll tell you. People at my job be like, oh, what is that? And I'll be like, thank you for asking. I got this at Savers. This is 20 yards of some random fabric. Right now, I know I'm having one in the morning and evening tomorrow. December.
Hey, Mona.
Videos. Great to see you, Mona. Great to see you. I know. I need to get on the video. Oh gosh.
All together with tea.
I know that feeling. I feel like I'm held together by by tape sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, great to see you, Mona. Seriously, I had a great time on your channel yesterday.
Y'all were cracking me up.
I feel the same way Terry does. I was gonna grab my glasses. But I kind of ran into the same thing that Nikolai did in a weird way. I was looking for replacement sides. The poor tables had it. I was looking for replacement sides for these.
Yeah, he needs bows for his glasses.
I miss these are my old glasses. I miss these. Wow, I can really see.
We need to have a revolution about if you sell eyeglasses, you must have extra arms. It doesn't matter what they belong to. So people who need glasses that no longer, I'm sure they don't sell these frames anymore.
It's driving me crazy because my eyesight hasn't changed. When I put those on, it's perfect. But I feel like my United States Army issue glasses are like, this is all I have, and I feel like the lens is gonna pop out. Hey, it's great to see everybody. Thanks.
I think when I come to the States, I'm gonna go and see Lynette's doctor that she works for, so that I can get a second opinion on my eyes. And then after that, I'm sure she's gonna do a prescription, details on what I need. And then I think I'm gonna go find somewhere where I can buy the progressives the way I have them set up. And I think I want to add a blue tint to my glasses to help with computer stuff. And then buy a second set that are exclusively reading glasses where, because my eyes will change again. Every time I get new glasses, about 7 months later, it's changed
Mm.
because they're weakening,
Good height.
unfortunately.
Good height.
Make an elastic strap to go around your head. I do have some rogue elastic in here.
Sorry.
No, I'm not above looking like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I am not above looking like I played on the Lakers in 1989.
Yeah.
Kareem had those big old goggles with the strap around the head.
Yes.
James Worthy, there was a ton of players that couldn't see, but they until they had their glasses on.
That makes sense to like rubber band them on, or put elastic on them so you don't lose them when you're playing baseball. I don't know how the ones who play football keep I don't even know how they see when they're playing football.
It's all vanity though, and I will say people do treat me different when I'm wearing my glasses and when I'm not wearing my glasses. It is, but to me, it's all vanity.
Mona says that Jess looks cozy in that jacket she's got on.
Oh, I like my jacket. I'm cold in here. I'm absolutely cold. There's no heat in this room.
Terry says that she has seen people out and about with their glasses tied to their heads. That doesn't surprise me.
I just don't want to go through the process of getting a new pair because I can see with these. I just need, and it's been a while, so I don't know if they still have my prescription on file.
No. If it's been over 2 years, you need to redo it.
It was like during the 2011 season. I realized I was watching the Kings game, and I was literally, I had a chair here, the TV right here was over there, and I was like, I can't see the score.
Well, that was 14 years ago. 14 years ago. You need to go get your eyes checked again. They won't get you glasses.
I've been doing stuff. I've been busy.
You practically have to go into debt here on glasses. This pair of glasses I have on, they cost 11,000 kroners.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I know someone's going to say, how much is that in US dollars? That is about 1,800, I think. Hang on a minute. 1,800 that I could go buy four pairs of glasses from the United States for.
And that's another thing. Like, those glasses were expensive. These ones were my backups. Because without insurance, these are like $20 frames.
Yeah, I don't know how much the frames cost. They never tell us that. They just say, oh, you got to pay us 11,000 kroners. And I knew the lenses was going to cost because I have progressives. Yeah, well, with the state of the U.S. dollar being down right now, it's $1,552 for one pair of glasses.
No, thank
you.
One pair.
How much?
$1,552 US dollars.
I have insurance that I pay through the nose for, so I'm not bragging. But my my glasses are cheap.
But if I come to the States, I'll pay maybe $500 instead of $1,500. See my point? And that's why when I come this next go around, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
No, I had to move the fabric instead of the zipper. See, I wouldn't have known that either, Mona.
All right, so here's the question. Here's the question of the evening.
Yes.
Can I make a vest too?
Absolutely. Yes.
But this is let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. This with a vest, I'm taking you to your seat.
No, you're not.
I'm the usher.
Yeah, you're usher, not usher.
I wasn't going to say anything.
I love the St. Louis accent. Over there. As someone from St. Louis to say usher, let's say usher. Usher. I love that accent.
You have enough to do it?
What, for a vest?
Yeah.
Oh, more than enough. Looking at that, I have a ton.
Do you have okay, next question.
Not enough for a jacket, but it's enough for a pants and a vest at least.
Do you have a jacket that has more navy tones in it?
I'm going to have to go dig in the cave.
because that's probably where I would go.
My glasses were $900. I'm not changing them ever to same, Terry. Same. That's a lot of money.
Yes, it is. It shouldn't be costing that much money, just so you can see.
Yeah,
Can't see to New York with that price. That is so expensive.
it is.
Holy
Highway robbery, man.
Where I live, you can go if you have your prescription, you can go to downtown LA and go get some $15 glasses with your prescription. Oh man.
Well, when I left the United States, a pair of progressives. When I left the United States, they were progressives with I can't remember what it's called. Where when you go outside, the shade comes on so that the sun is blocked out. But and then when you go indoors, it goes back to being clear again. I had those on there. I can't remember what that was called.
They're called
But,
transitions.
Yeah. And I think I paid $300 for the lenses, and then another $100 for the frames because I'm not one of these. I don't have to have designer glass frames. You know, I'm just not. And then I come over here and discovered that the tinting that happens when you walk outside. The problem is when that tint gets cold. Guess what happens when you walk in the door? You can't see nothing because it takes a few minutes for the lens to warm up so that change will happen. So cold affects it. So I had to take that out of my glasses.
I've never used transitions in a cold weather area. That's intriguing.
Yeah, they don't work so good in cold weather. They're worth it because I don't like wearing sunglasses, but they don't do so good in the winter.
Mona, I do. That's why when I make something, I'm like, well, let's go fishing in the closet. But I'm into funky colors right now, so I might find something that's contrasting. I am in New York.
Has anybody ever heard of Zenni? Zenni for glasses? No. So I go. I mean, my eyes have not changed since I was in 10th grade. But so anyway, I'll go get and I only go to the eye doctor just so I can get contacts. Like they won't renew my contact prescription, but every year I have to go back or I can't get new contacts, which is stupid.
Really? That's crazy.
Absolutely. So usually I buy 2 or 3 years worth of contacts so then I don't have to worry about it.
2 or 3 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'll go on Zenni because I can get a pair of glasses for like $75. So all the glasses that you'll ever see me wear that aren't blue light glasses, they're all from Zenni just because if the dog chews them, I won't be sad. But
so
my
what
kids get them because they break them. $25. Olivia had $25 pair of glasses. She was the cutest little thing. And we just had 2 or 3 pairs of them in the background because she would always break them. She was rough.
So was that including the lens that went into the frames?
Everything. $25.
Oh, must be nice. I bet they don't sell progressives for that price through them.
Oh, no.
The
no.
transitions are expensive. The transitions
are, but progressives are worse. Because you know, a lot of older generation, you'll see they have a line down here on the bottom of their lens for the bifocals. I didn't want that line because it would just wearing progressives made me feel disoriented, and having that line there would made it worse.
Thank you so much.
About when you first get a new of them, you know, when they upgrade them.
We have such a great community.
We do. We have an absolutely amazing community. And I do appreciate everybody that comes and watches us waffle and talk about food and sewing.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about adding food in my description for my channel.
Especially over the holidays.
I just want to let people know what they're walking into. I've been kind of mellow on the food today because I've been eating turkey for like 72 hours.
Yeah. Well,
straight.
I did a lot of pressure cooking today, pressure canning. So I'm done thinking about. I mean, if we talk about food, we do, but I'm like done with the whole kitchen.
I steam cleaned my stove today. I got this weird steam cleaner off of Amazon, and I completely steam cleaned my stove.
Yeah. Tomorrow before I go to school, or not tomorrow, Monday before I go to school, I'll put it on clean mode, the stove itself. And so all I have to do is just come back and wipe it all out. I love it.
Oh man, they had glasses now. They will correct your vision
Yeah.
without a prescription. You know, it's so crazy when I went. Like, the technology has changed so much. They were taking pictures of my eyes. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like, where's the barn? Where's that fuzzy barn that you gotta see it yet? No, see it yet? No. Yeah. Okay, right eye, left eye. Okay, yeah. Where's that weird fuzzy barn that they have?
We have a hot air balloon. You have the barn?
We've always had a barn. It's always a barn.
Mine's a hot air balloon.
I was impressed after all these years, because I was like, gosh, it was a while. I was in my 30s when I got it, and it was still a barn. And they had the old school chart.
Yeah.
Some people, they hate me though, because I'll say it as one word.
No.
Yes.
No, that's against the rules.
Hey, Rita.
Great to see you, Rita. I buy cheaters for computers for $10. My so-called food life, absolutely. You know what, Mona? I've been eating apple pie and ice cream. Every night I've had apple pie and ice cream, and I'm like, oh, I forgot about these two. I forgot about both of these two. So vanilla and apple pie is my new combo. Snows makes it. Oh, yay, Dre! I'm glad you made it home. I'm glad you made it home. You know, I am
driving.
Sorry, Twin, what were you saying?
No, I said I forget that Dre drives this late at night to get home. Like, it's always 10 o'clock our time.
And as a Southwester, I have no concept of snow. I've been to places. I constantly talk about that one time I went to Saskatoon, and it was the most snow I've ever seen in my life. But we went there and we left. But I have no real concept of like just continuous snow.
Well, if you come to QuiltCon, if you're able to, there might be snow on the ground then in North Carolina.
You're gonna laugh. I'm gonna come up like I'm in that.
It rained the whole time I was there.
Coats on.
Oh, we're gonna get you a heated vest and everything.
I want one so bad.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, do you think? Nope. I have to. My phone is on fire right now. I'm like, I'm not gonna go on Amazon. 20 minutes later, I'm on Amazon. Like, I need to back off. I have stuff arriving tomorrow. I need to back off.
I think you can get them at Costco for cheaper than you can Amazon.
I need to. I might go to Costco tomorrow for lunch.
So, my friend, hang on, let me find the post. It had to do with coming home. So he has a photo booth business, and so he was somewhere north in New York, and I guess there was a lot of snow going on there and everything, and so he's talking about his drive back, and oh my God, I can't believe he survived the night because of what happened. Yeah. So I'm going to read what he said because y'all will be shocked.
Did he get stuck in his car?
So I'm going to read it to you. This is what it says. Today I drove to Cooperstown for some work. The snow was heavy on my way there, but turned into a nightmare on my way back. I hit a patch of ice on a 2-lane highway, and I started to lose control of the vehicle. As I skidded, I remained calm, but I could see that the end of the van was going to make contact with the guardrail when my tires caught traction. That immediately spun me around so that I was on the wrong side of the road, spinning in a 360 around a curve. It was a miracle that no one was approaching me in the opposite direction. Otherwise, I would have moved my vehicle, the other vehicle as well. My tires caught traction again, and I was able to straighten the vehicle and come to a stop behind other vehicles also stopped. When I made the complete curve, I noticed fire trucks and ambulances. The reason why there was no approaching vehicles was because the road was blocked off due to an accident. The driver also hit a patch of ice, but it was on a curve and he was doomed. His van was on its side after flipping over because he hit a tree. Had that person not gotten into an accident, that road would have been open and I would have hit one of the vehicles that happened to be stopped in the opposite direction due to the same accident. I found it odd that there were no approaching vehicles, and then I knew why. I made it to I-90, and within 10 miles of getting on, I was behind a tractor trailer that needed to stop immediately or crash into the car that was stopped in front of him. He slid off the side of the expressway into the median where he came to a stop. No damage other than a hard ride as he went into the ditch. That was twice within 30 minutes that I was exposed to an accident and managed to work my way through it. I never seen a truck lose control until today. I stayed in the right lane the rest of the way and traveled at 35 miles an hour the rest of the way. Crazy day indeed. And that was from Melanie's husband, Michael. That
Crazy.
lives in Syracuse. Isn't that crazy? He could have gotten killed today.
Really quickly, Mona, at our Costco, they have booths at the end of every aisle where they literally give you samples of all the food.
Yes.
And they still sell a hot dog and a soda for like, I think it's $2.50. It used to be $1.50.
Oh, ours, yeah, but no, they're still $1.50. They haven't
been a
gone down
while.
the prices.
It's been a while. And
Yeah.
Cooperstown is on my bucket list.
Oh,
When we win.
yeah. It's on, I believe Terry can correct me on this, but it's on 88 or something like that. I go through it every time I go home if I take the back way.
Well, actually, if you like, my truck has 4 low. And so when I go to the mountain, the ranger is standing there and everybody has to put chains on their tires. He takes one look at my truck and he's like, "Have a good day," pass right through. So it depends on what kind of vehicle you have.
Mm-hmm.
How come the United States is still using chains when you can buy tires that have spikes sticking out of them?
We don't like, it depends on where you live. In Minnesota, I showed Twin and McTwin that people put tank treads on cars.
Because here, all the time when they're told to change their tires for snow weather, all of them, they just have spikes on them. The only thing I ever see chains on is the big, huge front end loader that they drag across the road to get the snow off the road.
Okay, so what do your roads look like?
They're asphalt roads.
I think the DOT seeing spikes on the road. Oh, I just lost connection too.
No, you're here. You're still here.
Oh, I said the
Yeah,
DOT would probably have an absolute fit seeing spikes on tires.
Yeah.
It would mess up our roads. There's too much traffic.
Our roads are bad.
I mean, they're little tender snowflakes as it is, but I mean, I don't know. I think that it would mess up the roads.
To me, chains would put more wear and tear on asphalt than I think spikes do.
But
It's
you're
like a
looking at
tank
people
tread.
that live. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's
I
just
mean,
like
there's
a tank
thousands
tread.
of cars that goes on asphalt. Here, we only have population of 3,000. From my point of view, I think the snowplow does more damage to our roads here than anything else. They're always ripping up the roads because it's like every year we get a new contractor dragging the road, and the way they do it, they don't even, I'm like, my dad would be out there hollering at them because they're dragging that bucket across the road the way they do.
I agree what Rita is saying. Because I grew up around like in a trucker town, I respect those giant vehicles you see on the road. Don't cut in front of them. Don't, there's a whole etiquette behind it. And by the way, this is a scrap.
I'll take
Nice
it.
long piece.
I can make a
Wow, that
dress.
is quite a piece.
No, I'm going to make a vest out of this, but first we're going to make the pants.
Christy says they don't use chains or spikes in North Dakota or Minnesota. That's interesting. So what do they use?
It just depends. Honestly, like I'm telling you, my truck, if I put my truck in 4 low, I could go anywhere. Mud. I am still proud of the day that the 5 freeway was flooded and my vehicle was the only one tall enough to wade through the water. Oh, that was glorious. We went through on motorcycle. Great ride. Cooperstown sounds like so much fun. Chrissy, great to see you. Great to see ya.
I've always wanted to stop in the museum. I just never have yet.
They study
So
tires, tear up the roads.
yes.
I don't think I like I said, I'm spoiled because of my truck. I don't think I've ever put tires on my truck before. But there was one time I was on a Greyhound and we got stuck at the pass in Oregon. That was fun. We helped the driver put chains on that bus.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
That's a chore.
The Oregon Pass. No, now that I think about it, I've been places where it snows heavy, but we passed through it and we went downhill and it was like 70 degrees. The pass, the Oregon Pass, it is snowy up there, but you're literally above everything else. Hey, Mary the Quilter, I live in Minnesota. A good all-weather tire and all-wheel drive, exactly.
Mhm.
Welcome
In
to-
upstate. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, please go ahead.
Oh, in upstate New York, everyone has 2 sets of tires. Like my mom and my dad has always told us, you get 2 sets of tires, and then once like apple season's over, like that's what I always thought about. I had to switch my tires, and so I would just bring it in the shop with my tires. I hated that because I always had to put them in the back of my trunk and then bring them somewhere so they can put them on my cars, or car. But that's what we did every year.
I used to always wonder why people on the East Coast had an extra set of tires in their garage.
Yeah, it's winter.
You don't do that here unless you race or unless you're rich.
You didn't know I was that type of person.
You look like Fast and Furious. You look like you could be. I could totally see you up there with Vin Diesel.
Him and I go way back.
You'd be eye to eye. Actually, no, you're a little bit taller than he is. You're just a smidge taller than him.
Midge.
I was in a semi for almost 5 years with a friend of mine. Cars are idiots, especially in the snow.
Yeah.
A semi cannot stop in a short span of the road. Never mess with them.
Nope.
Great to see you, Mary. I live in Minnesota. All good, all weather tire and all wheel drive. I'm telling you, like when we have crummy weather, I just get in my truck. Central Oregon gets that terrible snow. I forgot about the path.
I'd rather be in a truck with weight in the back so that you can just, I don't know, I would feel safer.
I believe the tires they sell now are all weather tires. Many years ago, you had to change your tires each season.
Mhm.
We don't use anything. Some people might put on snow tires, but that's pretty rare. Maybe in northern Minnesota, you use them.
Mhm.
I fell down a rabbit hole of people in Minnesota that put tank treads on their cars.
You showed it to me.
I saw something when I was a kid, and then when YouTube was invented, I was like, I wonder if they're still around. And I was like, oh.
Mm.
So I will have an old Suburban with tank treads on it.
Check.
One thing is a dually pickup and snow do not mix. That is true. My truck is heavy. I pull out oak trees with my truck. Like I have too much confidence in the frame of that vehicle.
Mm.
It is a 1988 Ford F-150, but it's a workhorse. Still better than to have 2 sets of tires. Amazon has replacement arms for glasses. Helen, oh, what did I do? I need glasses for my glasses. They're right. See, they're right here. I can't even see them. I'm trying to fix these as well. These were my favorite glasses. I wore these every day, but because of my job, I broke both of them. And I wore them when I only had one arm on there.
Mm.
I would have already replaced my arm if I was in Florida. I just would have went up to the eye doctor and said, "Hey, I need new ones."
Yeah.
But I don't have that luxury here.
I was thinking about buying something, just popping the lenses out and putting them in there.
You could find glasses that are still in that shape if you went to the eye doctor and just said, "Hey, I just need a."
You think they'd pop them in for me?
Yeah, I was me and Nikolai were talking earlier. You know, our airports. We got a date of when the airport's going to open now. And I told Nikolai, I said, don't be surprised if I don't say something like, hey, let's get on the airplane and go to Nuke, because we can go to Nuke, spend a couple of nights, come back and pay very little to do it, you know, and go shopping in Nuke like for a gift.
Hey, hello, Katie. Do you know what's funny, Mona? I didn't realize that I had all weather tires until it started raining. And my car wasn't necessarily going like fishtailing. I was like, maybe those new tires that I got really did help. My niece had 9 children. She had a modified Suburban so they could all fit in the car.
Nope.
Football team.
That's amazing. But I don't know if I could do it. But that's amazing.
My mother had 4 kids of varying age that were basically 14 years apart. I now know why she was so frustrated all the time. Great to see you, Katie. Great to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. That's like my big truck. My truck, it costs almost $200 to $300 to fill it because it has 2 huge tanks. Yay! Great to see you. Great to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in.
I know our truck has a 26-gallon tank. I've never seen one so big, and we went to fill it up, and I'm like, I'm glad we don't have to do this like not every day. So
well, they did that because they were trying to make cars fuel efficient, so they just put these unreal gas tanks on there, just unreal sized gas tanks.
I'm surprised we don't have 2 of them. That's what I said.
My truck has 2. It hauls an unreal amount of fuel. That's why it costs like $300 to fill it, but I own it, so I don't feel guilty because I don't have any payments. So
Does it automatically switch over to the other gas tank, or do you have to like click on a button?
Oh, it's old school. I have those toggle switches that look like I'm launching missiles. And fun fact, I have fake toggle switches that my son ripped the missile label off, but I had a thing that said missiles. They were dummy switches. They're just blank switches. They're just dummy switches, but I put them in my car.
Oh, that's cool though.
And no one ever, like, I got pulled over. No one ever asked me if that was real or not. So they knew I didn't have missiles on that. Oh, that makes me want to go drive my truck. But gas is like unreal right now.
I couldn't imagine.
Self-adjusting glasses are glasses that adjust to your vision. Yeah, but can I just pop? Like, I was trying to get those. I don't know. I was really doing some research on Amazon, and I didn't find anything that looked practical, or I wouldn't look insane. Wouldn't look like an evil scientist or something. My niece is amazing. She homeschools them. The older ones went off to college, and they're doing well. That's awesome. I only have 1 gas tank, but it's 35-gallon tank, and then 1 gallon in the reserve tank. My car holds 16.5 gallons.
Yeah.
1 tank is a 20-gallon tank, and the other one's like a 15-gallon or something crazy in my truck.
Yeah, the Acura is almost 20, which I loved that. I only had to fill up twice going home. And then this new car, I think it's like 16 or something. Shit.
I thought my Ford Flex was fuel efficient until I drove the RAV4 to Vegas. I think I had to get gas 1 time going there. I was hungry. Like, I pulled off because I was hungry. You know what I'm saying? Like, usually I have to stop at least once or twice. Well, that's because I get paranoid.
I usually fill up, like if I'm on road trips, I don't go below half a tank because I just never know.
Exactly. And that's my thing with road trips. I try not to go under half a tank. And there are certain strips in the desert where you're going 90 miles with nothing, just nothing. It's just you in the desert.
And of course, with that.
The second I said that, la 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 la.
Not just, can I show you something that I made?
Yeah. Hey, K Money Quilted. Hello, Regina. Welcome in.
So do you know how I pick on you about boots and no boots?
Yes.
I made signs.
Oh my gosh, early in our life, Donnie delivered pizza part-time and the brake pedal sensor went bad. He had to straight wire toggle to engage brake lights. That's insane.
Whoa.
I am not a fan. Like, oh man, even today when I put battery in my car and everything, I forgot how much I don't miss working on cars. That's why, like, I have 2 trucks in my front of my house. The monster truck is just, it takes a lot of money to drive. My TARDIS blue truck needs a brand new it needs a new transmission. It needs love.
Hmm.
I have no idea what mine holds. I didn't understand why people love fuel efficient vehicles so much until I drove the RAV4 to Vegas. But I like my Flex. That is my car. I've driven that car all around America. That's my car.
Hi, Regina. How are you?
King scored. Great to see you, Regina. People always tell me like you should get a new car and this or that, and I'm like, I don't have payments.
Yeah.
I could get a spray paint and spray paint William on the side of my car and not have to worry. Like I don't know. I like owning my vehicle. I like being responsible, and for my vehicle, and if something goes wrong, like the battery, and the guy totally looked at me and he's like, these batteries have dates, right? And I'm like, yes. He's like, you have not replaced your battery in almost 5 years. You are lucky that it lasted this long.
And I think because it got cold there, because usually batteries go bad like faster when it's cold.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably what led to
I didn't even think about that. And there were signs though. There were signs because my car, I'd get in my car and it would say power saver mode. And I'm like, what are you talking about, guy? And I would just drive. I would just drive my car not caring, Nope. What would you consider? What is considered good mileage? Good gas mileage. See, it's different now because of all the hybrids and everything. We get unreal miles to the gallon.
Well, I can tell you what mine get. Let's see. What do I? Okay, the Acura got like 28 miles to the gallon. But then Mazda, and that's highway, I think. Yeah, highway. But my Mazda gets 34 miles to the gallon. I think that's what I clocked it at. It's still brand new to me. I've only had it for a month, so I haven't really investigated everything.
Katie, I have a weird question, Katie. Do you own a car?
No.
That's so weird to me. In Los Angeles, we have a transit system, but like it depends on where you live. Like you need a car to function here. Do you guys have a bus system or like a train system there?
We only have a small bus for the town, but I can never figure out when that one runs. So if I want to get somewhere fast, I just call a taxi because it's cheaper than buying a car.
When I lived
But
in
we are going to switch over to a UTV at some point.
When I lived in LA, I will say this: when I lived in LA, their transit system, man, when they said that bus will be there, it was there. The train,
Yeah, I can't figure out when it runs. When you think it's going to run, it doesn't run. It varies, and sometimes the bus don't run at all because it's broken.
Regina, I love my Flex. I own my car. That's what same. Well, I don't know. I've owned so many cars. I just don't like the drama of reintroducing myself to a car. So
It's too expensive to buy a car. That's why we haven't bought one.
And as someone, have a great night, Mona. Thank you so much for stopping by. As someone who's bought a brand new car, brand new cars are strange. Did you know my RAV4 corrects my driving? It beats.
I drove a car like that. It's crazy.
Every car that passes me, it lights up. And I tried to turn that feature off, and it still does it.
Yeah, I drove a rental car in Denmark, and every time I go turn my left turn signal, and I'm going to go around a car, it will want to pull my wheel back to the right. Like it's like you don't need to be going over there. No, I'm
Yeah.
like going anyway.
That's what my car does. It drives
But
me.
the car got great gas mileage. I loved that about it. I mean, we traveled almost 75% of the length of Denmark on a whole tank of gas before I ever had to put more fuel in it. That's how good it was. But I can't. I don't. The name of the car when I looked at the, the make and model of it, I never even heard of it, so I have no idea where it came from.
Well,
But
you know,
it was a mini SUV. That's all I knew about it.
when you go to other countries, you realize how many other car manufacturers there are that
Oh,
are
there's
not
lots.
sold in
You don't
America.
see too many. You see a few American-made ones, but most of it's everything that's on this side of the pond, pretty much. In fact, you can buy a Mercedes for way less than what you would pay for a Mercedes in the United States. It's unreal. My friend owns a Mercedes, or no, yeah, I think it's a Mercedes he owns. And when you look at the price of a Mercedes over here versus how much one costs in the United States, it's like 50% higher in the U.S. compared to here. But I get that it's because it's imported. So
In the UK, a Mercedes, like you'll get picked up by a Mercedes taxi. You'll like it's just different. They're everywhere.
yeah,
That's
I
like
mean,
in Mexico. In Mexico, every other car is a Ford. Ford
Yeah.
owns Mexico. They have cars that they don't sell in the US.
I saw a Ford F-250 here in town, and I'm like, why do you need an F-250 here? And it was diesel driven on top of it, which makes it worse. But I guess they were using it for their contracting or something.
I have a giant truck, and I use it to bring the property value down in my neighborhood.
I love driving trucks because we had, I come from a family of Ford trucks, the F-151. But I never had the desire to own anything bigger than that because who the hell who can afford the fuel price, fill a tank of gas up with one of those?
My thing is, I own the vehicle, so it offsets it because I don't have car payment.
Yeah,
So I have the money that I would have been spending for my car payment. I have a ton of it because I have it, so I use that for gas. I've only owned 2 new cars in my life, and I don't like having payments.
Mm-mm.
Okay, what did you just buy, Regina? What did you just buy? My daughter's car is like that. It corrects her driving if you don't stop. See, I can't do that. But I will say, and the rear view camera, the rear view camera has made me lazy. It's made me lazy because I'm just driving like this now instead of the old school. What are these?
You don't use your side mirrors?
You don't need them when you have a camera under your license plate.
No.
Baron has a new Ford that's always needing repaired. I love my Ford truck.
I think those cameras underneath the back end are effective just for blind spots. But I noticed that Kristen doesn't look behind her when she's backing up because she's looking at her video screen. And I said, Kristen, you really should be using your rear view mirror to back that thing up. Well, look at the camera. I said, the cameras only are showing you what's in your blind spots.
I was on pins and needles, Regina.
A new iron, huh? I love iron.
Iron launched my my live career, so I'm not mad at irons. Irons are what brought me back to making lives again. My son-in-law relies on the camera now, lazy driving. I'm telling you, it's kind of like what is it on your? Is it autocorrect? It's ruined my typing. Because I just see a word and I hit it. Instead of typing the word, I'm like, oh, okay, blah, blah, because it anticipates what I'm going to say.
Yeah, it's automatically just assuming what they think you're going to say.
Yes, like when you type in a Greenlandic word. Now that I've been doing this for a while, my autocorrect no longer corrects some of the Greenlandic I write because it's correct.
Oh, that's amazing. I like that Panasonic. I really enjoy it.
You're not sewing tonight, Jess?
No, I've been sewing. I'm tired today.
Hey, Alibaba, you were
I didn't get much sewing in on my life tonight. Too busy talking.
I sent out a team of Saint Bernards to look for you.
I'm glad that they found him.
Side mirrors are dangerous because there's too many. It's a Panasonic. I own a Panasonic. That's my go-to. I had never experienced a cordless iron. I plug that thing in and walk around the house. Look at my iron. Look at my iron. Walk around the house with my cordless. I love that.
Yeah.
My new iron is a Durathon, and I love it. Have you ever heard of Durathon?
Mm-mm.
Yay, Alibaba! Great to see you. I paid off my Equinox March 2024. Hubby wanted to trade it in, but I didn't want payments either.
Smart woman.
On an iron payments. How much do those things cost?
Well, the Panasonic.
No,
Yeah.
like is it so much that it needs that it like.
No, I don't know I don't know if she's talking about her car.
Oh, the Equinox. Oh, the car.
Mhm.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I think she went back to the car.
It's cars. Oh, cars are just. Do you know? I say this all the time, and people get mad when I say this. I wish we went back to the horse and carriage day. I'll see you in 2 weeks when I get there.
No. I'm glad I have an airplane.
I'd come clacking. Me and my carriage would come clacking and be like, "Look what I got from Walmart! I didn't know they had this here."
Does it come with a wool blanket?
I wouldn't travel anywhere without it. I could sit up on top like a stagecoach.
Yeah. Does this thing have Wi-Fi?
Mine would. My buggy would.
That's what I would ask.
You know, I love my Panasonic iron. I love mine. The iron is purple, and I'm not a fan of a color purple. The iron is all digital. Crazy. I love purple. I love the color purple. I was wondering where all the slobber was coming from, and I thought I had an affliction. Yes, it was my team of Saint Bernards. My team looking for you, Ollie. Do you know it wasn't until I saw one in real life did it destroy the illusion that I wanted one. They're my size. Saint Bernard is my height. Sitting down, they're my height. They are ginormous dogs.
They're big old cuddle bugs, I bet too.
I love my Panasonic. And I'm still griping about the $80 I spent for the Hamilton Beach that is now covered in dust over there. And it all started because I dropped a Hamilton Beach that was like 10 years old. And I didn't realize how valuable my iron was. But it still works. It's just stuck on high heat.
Oh, so you can't, with it not being able to be adjusted, that's a problem.
I stupidly, and it's on a video in my old videos. It's on a video somewhere. I dropped it.
I haven't gotten there yet.
I might not have put it in because I was so mad. I agree. Horse and buggy. I'm telling you, it's because I drive a lot. It's frustrating. Driving is frustrating. So, when we get rid of cars, I'm there. I'm gonna be jumping like Jiminy Cricket. I'd be happy with a pony and a cart. See, and call it the William Not So Express because we now know that the horses are not as fast as cars. I could totally see you there with your Spants.
What?
Yeah. Driving the horses.
Yeah.
Talking to the team.
Cool, a big old hat on.
Well, you have to like
I wanna put the
you need
sun on my
something.
face.
You need something aerodynamic. People
Oh,
ask me all the time how my cowboy hat can stay on my head.
yeah.
They ask me, but the truth is it fits and it's aerodynamic. So as long as you angle your head and don't put your head up, your hat will not fall off.
So I need a cowgirl hat. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you know what's in my head? I ain't no. That's just instantly. Hey y'all and yeehaw.
Mhm.
I still leave the Christmas lights on all year long.
I could do that.
I know the words to every my so-called live song.
Yes. Hmm. All right. As long as I'm colorful.
Hey, Jaja, hello, hello.
Oh, welcome in.
Great to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. William, how do you think Wells Fargo got started? All right, shotgun. All right, shotgun.
Yeah.
Horses always know the way home. Exactly. I used to fall asleep in the saddle and wake up and walk in the yard. What
Wow.
I tell you about trail horses is not funny. It's true. You could just sit on it with your arms crossed and it'll take you on the trail, do a circle, and come home.
Oh, that's probably what I'll have to start out at. I can't do much before then.
Horses,
What if I own one?
I think they're geniuses because man, if you put me in a field, I wouldn't know how to get back home. Just wearing her toboggan, telling her horse to mush.
Holy sh!
Oh, only in the cold weather.
Can you wear a toboggan underneath a cowgirl hat?
You need your hat. Your hat would be like those big toy
Or
foam hats. It would be huge. It
or
would
is there a way to, like, attach little ear flaps so my ears won't get cold?
actually. They actually have helmets for hats like that. Actually,
Helmets.
yeah, for riding horse, like equestrian.
Oh,
Like what you see in the Olympics, that's around their helmet,
oh.
covering their ears.
Mhm.
And in the junior circuit, they have to wear a helmet. They're not out there like what you see in the Olympics. The kids, they have to, have equipment on.
Mm.
Just go out there with the potential of getting extremely hurt.
So we know that when you're riding Dooger, you need a helmet.
And I spell Spants Spants, Denise, to completely ignore what Twitty McTwin.
I got you.
Dude. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
You started the horse conversation.
We're talking about
You ride
me.
a horse when you ride Dooger.
We're talking about me trying to start a revolution and get rid of cars.
Yes. It would take too long to go across to 2,500 miles, though. Yeah, I'd be bored.
Maybe we all need to slow down in life. Maybe we need to, um, look around. Hey, Mona, hello, hello. What's up, my stitches? Oh, I'm stealing that.
Hi, Mona.
When I took a Greyhound from Washington to Sacramento because there is no train that will go over the mountains, but it was picturesque. It was beautiful. I saw every like back road. We were on old rail lines. It was breathtaking,
Mhm.
but it took longer than the bus, but it was beautiful,
Mhm.
So I will never forget that experience I had being on the Amtrak. It was a little bit more expensive, but it was breathtaking. I sat up on the top car. I took a million pictures.
Hmm. Interesting. I've never thought about that.
So sometimes, that's why I pull over when I drive. Well, that and because I watched Forrest Gump too much as a child.
Yes.
That is so sad that I know how to say Gabberpettin because I've seen that commercial online. Absolutely, absolutely. But picture it, no cars. I would pull up to the fabric store with my with my horse and my cart. Be like, all right, I need 15 yards of this, and this just loaded my cart. Thank you.
Oh, I can see you doing that.
Great. Thank you so much for joining us. What do you think, Katie? Bring back horses, get rid of cars?
Yeah.
Maybe in some areas.
You bet I would.
People think my frustration is because I love traveling. And you know, I would be lost without my car. This whole week I didn't put a battery in my Flex because I had another vehicle. I had
Mhm.
access to other vehicles, you know. But you know, it felt good to not have a car. I felt like a 16-year-old at first. But it felt good to not have my car. Like, I don't know, it was weird. So I'm back on my let's get rid of cars. Amtrak goes over the Rocky Mountains. The Zephyr is a great trip.
Oh.
It will not go over the Sierra Nevadas, what separates Central California and Southern California. Basically, it won't go over the Grapevine where they built the casino.
So it doesn't go over that way.
They have yet to build anything. Elon Musk took it as a challenge and failed. Many people have tried. There's actually empty rails built all up and down the mountain, but they just they can't make it safe.
That's a problem, definitely.
Over
Mhm.
it's been a challenge for the past 200 something years. Whenever they conquered the land, so to speak,
Mhm.
you know, and it snows up there. It's real weather up there.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to do anything that's not safe.
Oh, I'll pull up with my buggy. I would like 5 yards of this, please. 10 yards of this, thank you.
The Tweed man won't know what to do.
But if you have billions of dollars and you want to invest in the state of California, you can try to finish that rail line that everybody's trying to finish to get you from San Francisco to LA within 2 or 3 hours,
Wow.
which is a 6 or 7 hour trip in your car.
Yeah.
I've done the train trip from Windsor, California to Lemoore. I think that one was 4 or 5 hours, I believe. But I enjoyed the hell out of it. I really did.
My roommate was named Zephyr. See, that's a solid name. Hey Lori. I
want to do the Zephyr. I would love to do the Zephyr.
I have affinity for trains because when I was a kid, we would go all up and down California and Arizona. And we would take these weird trains, and it was the old click-clacky wooden trains with the big steam locomotive engines. I miss that.
Oh, I love to hear the sounds of those.
And it's weird. It's weird to see how much they've built in canyons and places that you don't have access to unless you're in a rail car, you know, unless you're on the railroad. When I was a kid, we did a lot of touristy stuff between Utah, Nevada, and Arizona. So I'm biased. I am so biased towards that whole area. But that's got to be on the list too, Twitty McTwin. And we have to dress up old timey too. I'll come with full watch and everything, vest,
You
pants,
need someone to do my hair.
full Wyatt Earp.
My favorite. How did you know? How did you know?
Well, you weren't too privy on the Spance idea.
Yeah.
Hey, Lori.
Great to see you, Lori.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
It's just
Our list is pretty long.
What's that?
Our list is getting pretty long.
Say that again. Sorry.
Said our list is getting pretty long.
It should be. Life is meant for living.
We're gonna have a wheel.
I like wearing crazy clothes, dressing up, and going places.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I saw this thing that I thought was funny. These people, they had an event and they told everyone dress like you're in the 70s or the 80s and they went to a skating rink. Like, I love stuff like that.
I'd be on the sidelines going, "Hi."
No, I'll get you the
Nope. They
the
are so
stand.
low. They don't make it honest for me.
I have no idea what rinky dink rink you went to. At mine, they have them for people that are 8 feet tall. Shaq could get one where
As long as you don't pick on me.
I don't make fun of anybody. Seriously, have you seen me dance?
Yeah.
I think I can sing. I think I can dance, and that's without alcohol. I haven't had a sip of alcohol in almost 15 years, and I still think I can sing and dance.
We're gonna have to do karaoke night too. Add that to our list.
I'm down. I am down.
Yes. Can you imagine if they have 80s night at a karaoke, what we could look like and sound like? It'd be
Oh,
great.
they would hate me because I would walk up and be like, I don't need the words. I don't need the words.
But I do. So go ahead and put them up.
80s night is cheating, though, because there's too many songs that I would know the words to.
Yeah. And there's a lot of songs I know too. But I don't know all the words. All right. Oh, okay. Get ready to be on a horse. I'm excited.
You look like. And the horse would know if you're terrified. The horse would be like, get this terrified human off of me, please.
I know it. I don't think I'm terrified.
A horse would know. They're intelligent animals. They'll sniff it out real quick.
They can feel fear.
So how about I just go up and pet the horse, hang out with the horse, get used to the horse, and then I can ride the horse.
And if you cry near a horse, it's gonna stick its giant face in your entire body because it's gonna try to hug you with its face.
Oh,
And seriously, if you cry around a horse, it tries to hug you with horses. No. Yes, that's
you
all
know
it was said.
don't forget. Let's take this too long. Oh,
Hey. Thank you. Denise is the official keeper of the minutes here in the House of Sewing.
wow.
Make like the horse is like a Shetland cow. See?
Oh, I could really pretend it's Lucy May. I could put a bow in its hair.
And they did tie. The Canucks tied. And this is real though. This is real. Like it costs thousands to feed just one horse.
I had 4 horses and I didn't spend $1,000 a month feeding them.
I live in California where feed and grain and everything. We grow a lot of our own stuff.
I probably spent more like $200 in the summertime and $300 in the winter.
On each animal?
No, for all of them together.
It's expensive where I live.
Round bales of hay ran about $40. So in the winter month, I would buy 6 of them at one time and have them dropped off. And I used that during the winter months. But during the summer months, I didn't use any hay at all. And I used like a half a scoop of feed because they got plenty of grass off the, eating grass.
We sell bales of hay starting at $90.
I know. I've heard they've gone sky. I know they're skyrocketing.
And those are the tiny bales. We sell hay, alfalfa. Hit me up. That stuff's not cheap at all. Anyway,
I used to hear people say how expensive they are, but I don't know how I maintained 4, but I did, and I only had a part-time job.
Oh, horse neck hugs are marvelous. Go cry near a horse. I'm telling you, fake cry. It'll come and give you a hug.
What costs money is when you have to call a vet. They're expensive when you have to call a vet. That's when it gets pricey.
Yeah, the vet comes pulling up in his Bentley with his gold bag.
My first horse is the first of the 4.
Mhm.
His name was Gogo, and I was doing lunge work in a small pen, and there was this cement water trough off on one side of it,
Yeah.
and I have no idea what possessed him, but he caught his stifle on that water uh, water trough and opened his stifle wide open, and I had to call the vet. And this was on a Saturday afternoon, and
What's a stifle?
it was where on the back of the hind where you got the part of their flank or their leg coming up like this before it goes into the flank. There's a bend in the bone right there.
Oh.
That's called the stifle area, and he had hit that water trough just right and just laid everything open on his stifle. It was a hot mess, let me tell you, because the vet came in and stitched him up. She said I did a good job cleaning them up and getting the bleeding stopped. But when it started healing, it had to heal inside out. And oh my God, they call it proud flesh because there's always a movement in that area of the leg because that's where the joint is at.
Yeah.
And so constantly irritating that injury. I thought he would never get over it. It took about 4 or 5 months before it finally healed all the way up.
Look at that amazing surger that is alive, well, and going on great.
Yay!
It's amazing. But Ollie, I know how to French braid, so I could French braid all the way down its mane. And we can just make the horse half Canadian. Put red and white bows in their hair.
Oh, you can't see my face right now.
Nope.
I finally made a decision to sell my saddle.
I don't need to see. I know your voice. I know exactly what you're talking about. You appreciate me. It's okay. We know. Oh, it's fun. It is.
I've been to the desert, the horse for
I really do like those pants though. The material you're using.
Okay.
So Katie, Denise says that a bale of hay in Florida can range from approximately $8 to $30 for a small bale and $65 to $150 for a large round bale, depending on the type, quality, and seller.
Yeah, because when I was buying round bales, they were between. I think the last year I was in Florida, they went from 45 to 60, and that was still cheaper than What would eat me up is having to do the veterinarian once a year because you have to have them vaccinated for encephalitis and West Nile and a couple of other things. Plus, you do the checkup and everything else. And I had a farrier that was good on his rates for doing farriers, so it was $15 per horse.
Oh wow!
Which is a good price for a farrier, and he'd been doing farrier work all of his life. And I would do that. I think I did the farrier work every 10 weeks or something like that.
And then Denise she has like more prices for you where bales of hay might.
I can't believe it's gone up. Alfalfa's always been expensive now. I bought alfalfa. That's one of the things I would use in the winter with hay would be alfalfa because you have a less likely chance of colicking your horse. Yeah. And I would wet the alfalfa because I shotgun my barrel horse. Whenever the water would be where you'd find ice on top of the tank, and I would have to break the ice. A lot of times he would decide not to drink. And so what I started doing was I would take beet pulp, alfalfa, and hay and put them all together and pour warm water on it and mix it all up. And that's how he was getting his water because sometimes he wouldn't drink. And then he would end up with colic because he wasn't drinking
enough. Yeah.
He was older, he was an older horse. When I got him, he was 17 and I was racing him until I moved to the Greenland, that's why I made him sign a contract. They went racing anymore. I said, if you race him, I'm going to take him back.
Yeah.
And I would have. It was time for him to be a lawn ornament or either do Western pleasure work, Because he was such a quiet horse. I mean, Nikolai rode him all over the place, and Nikolai's like, you're right. He's like day and night. In the arena, you think he's a wild horse the way he puts on the speed, but then outside the arena, he was quiet.
Interesting.
He's a good horse.
Yeah.
He helped me get over a lot of my fear because I sure had a bunch of it.
Oh, I'm glad that you had a good experience with him and he helped you.
Yep, because Go-Go's the one that made me have all the fear because he was always ditching my behind. He was the hottest horse I'd ever seen in my life.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be going quietly down the road, and someone walk out their front door, and he would put on the brakes, spin around, and run, and leave you sitting on the road.
He's just, yeah.
He just was so, and for every good ride in the arena you got with him, the next 7 would be terrible. He just
So he just wasn't consistent either.
Yeah, he just was a hot horse. He was half thoroughbred, half.
It sounds like the Canes hockey goalies.
Yeah.
You guys lose?
That was a good segue for me.
Did you guys lose?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's 1-1 right now, and we're losing. We're tied with one of the worst teams in the league. Vancouver is not good this year.
I think the reason he was such a hot horse is he was left as a stud too long.
Oh.
And I didn't pay that much for him when I bought him, and I didn't know he was such a pain in the butt. And first thing I did was have him gelded. And, it takes months for all those hormones to get out, but he still had all that fire in him. He was just a fiery horse.
We didn't play today. We played Winnipeg yesterday.
Did you guys win or lose?
5-1. We won.
Oh, that's right. I think I watched that last night. Because the NHL channel replays certain games.
It was really big.
That's how big I am. As I step on the surger thing.
No way.
Yeah.
Where? Your pants.
Crotch is perfect in the front. I actually corrected a mistake I've been making, so I'm kind of in awe right now.
Oh, what's that?
No, I don't sew I sew this part even, but I don't sew this part even. So the back always has this janky little hook. No one ever sees it, but I cut it even so the crotch is even.
So this is Go-Go.
No.
Oh,
That was the hot horse.
look at him.
Yeah, he was a what you call a bay, but he was half thoroughbred, half quarter horse.
Okay.
And then this is my barrel horse. We had lots of good fun together.
Yes.
He was part cat.
But I stopped riding Go-Go pretty much because I didn't, you could never trust him.
Are you feeling something?
No, there was this weird bunching, and so I'm just making sure. Okay, good.
A good press.
Yeah, this is me pressing.
I do the same thing. I'll just run my hand along the inside of my seam.
I just don't want it to look janky, that's all. This is the quick, lazy press. And this is also how I discover that there's still buttons in here. Maybe that's why it looks so janky. And I thought I was making these smaller, but I did make these big. But I like big pants. I know you rear fans are not big pants fans, but
No, not really. But we can take once in a while you wearing bigger pants.
We'll see how these look.
But you could always, hem them or tailor them. I mean, later.
We'll see how. I'm going to put them on right now because if there's too much bunching up here, then I'm going to bring them in.
Yep.
Now that song's in my head. Whoa!
What was that?
I stepped on I stepped on a cap and turned on the Hobbit. I was like, what did I do?
Yes.
Please excuse the dwarves in the back.
They're actually there. He likes to keep them quiet in the background.
I feel like we'd be the same height. I feel like I would be much taller.
Yeah. No, they'd be shorter than you.
William, how many sewing machines do you own? Yes, I do have a collection. I quit counting around 290.
I love this question when it pops up. Yeah, he's just under 300. DeBrava, last year he bought, let's see, 57. Is that it? 57 machines?
55, one a week.
55. Like he goes to Goodwills and thrift stores and he finds some amazing machines and then tells us all about them.
Lori, oh, now certain mix lots in my head, Lori. Like,
Girl.
what's it? I cannot lie.
I like tight pants. And they are, well, I'll hold up my sign in a second. I made a sign when you can see it.
What, endorsing the black boots?
You got it. Look, I even took a picture of it.
Oh, man, I haven't finished. I need to finish these, but I'm trying them on anyway.
And then one.
Oh, you know what's so sad?
Boots.
Do you know what's so sad is that these fit. I am big. I'm big. These fit.
Yeah, you're thick. You're not big.
Ha 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 ha!
You're husky.
T-shirt. Put it on a t-shirt. I'll take husky.
You're husky.
I am husky. I'm stout. I like saying stout.
Oh, stout. Whatever makes it sound better for you. Yeah. Thick. But Lori likes cake too. Thank you, Lori, for being on our side. I'll appreciate it. I'm going to get more comments about that one in a minute.
Weird ones. You're gonna get weird.
Oh.
With snaps, not buttons.
Ollie, we are gonna say snap so much to him that it's gonna eventually
a cake flap.
Ollie, I'm coming with that cake flap. I gotta find a pattern. I know his dimensions, and then we'll make him one and send it to him and say, you need to wear this.
Oh.
So Regina wants to know, where you store your machines?
Oh, they're everywhere in this room. This room is sewing machine. Every table on here is a sewing table. That's a sewing table. That's a sewing table. This room is deceptively just filled with sewing machines. I gotta pay the bills real quick. Hold on. See, these are still tight. They're not as cakey, but they're cakey.
Yeah.
I like these pants.
They look good. Oh,
Yeah,
hold
they
on.
do.
I told you like those. You like those are thick. You did not.
Black boot approved. I got a picture of your boots.
You did not get a picture of the boot. You need to put it on a stick. You need not boot or no boot.
I win.
No, not boot or no boot. Oh. Rita, here comes the get a room segment. I'm out. I told you, like, people think this is all leg right here. This is all leg. I'm an ice skater.
You are.
As the queen said, let them have cake.
That's right, Candace.
Oh, oh. Anywhere they fit.
I don't use this one very often. Hold on. I got an idea.
Mayhem. I was just being helpful. Oh, Ollie, we absolutely love you here in the House of Sewing.
Ollie, this is why you need to adopt me.
The real test is when I do the. Oh yeah, I can do the karate kick. I can defend myself in the.
Oh, good. In an event of an emergency.
They look nice, William.
Thank you. And because like some of this isn't necessarily the thickest material, but this is warm. This is warm. Now speak of your horse. I ran a horse farm for 10 years.
Oh.
I want to make quilted pants out of that tennis quilt.
Oh yeah.
I made a million jackets. Hold on, let's see if I can do. Oh wow, I can do the Cam Newton.
Oh,
I love how that drives you insane when they say
I just
that.
threw up. I can't stand him.
Can
He
too.
has such a big head. Cam Newton.
I have a nephew that kind of looks like him.
I don't even know who that is.
He's an ex-football player who's a podcast.
He used to think he was the best quarterback in the world. Okay, I have a stick.
Boot or no? We have a new segment: to boot or not to boot. That's
That
what
is
it's
the
to boot.
question.
That's
So,
what it's to boot.
It's boot approved.
Okay, so we're pro boot on this one.
Do you know what? Everybody that comes on, I'm gonna send you your email, your mail. I'll send you a picture laminated so that we can all just
Look, I'm in love right now. I'm in love with my snakeskin boots. They make me feel fancy. I wear them around my house with shorts on. I just sit on my couch. I'm like, look how fancy those boots are. Look how fancy those boots are.
I'm glad that you let me pick on you a little bit though.
It's been a while since I've had a good boot. Because all my boots are for working.
Yeah.
So it's been a long time since I've had fancy boots.
So did you show off the pants? 'Cause I didn't really see them. I saw you like turn, but that was about it.
Somebody tell me why I work so hard for you.
We need to get you like a
Always. See?
Yeah.
Always.
Mhm.
I love these pants. I'm falling back in love with making pants again.
I really feel that you need like a step stool that you can just like pull down, and then you just get up on it and just.
I actually no. You want me to have a pole in here? Is what you want? I actually have stools all through my house.
Where did that come from? This is a wholesome show.
She says out loud, unironically.
It can be wholesome and still have a pole. I'm just saying.
Baby's coming in with a zinger. Woo!
It just depends on what you're doing on that pole.
That's true. That's true. He's stretching.
Yeah.
Spend your whole life trying to stay away from that pole.
And Katie, how do you know he doesn't already have one on the other side?
I don't know that he does.
Right? We don't. It's a mystery.
I mean, he spoke about having another room where he did. Never mind.
It's the middle bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you come over like, you want to come to my pleasure room? literally jackets and bolts of fabric in there.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's like
I have
50
a
Shades of
secret.
Grey in there.
I have a secret. When it comes to my pleasure room, it is literally it's literally fabric and clothes.
There's lots of things you can do with fabric.
Oh, see, keep them coming. Keep those zingers coming.
Candace says a poll would be okay. Yeah, see, there you go.
Candace?
Rebecca,
Oh, we're getting a few votes for poll. Uh
yeah, see.
He works hard for the money.
So hard.
oh. Are you guys giving away trade secrets?
Well, I don't know. Are we?
It was never a secret. Red Room of Pain. I'm not kidding you. I read that book by accident. I still live in a world where people have books in the restroom. Oh, good times. Oh. My room is red too. It really is, Christy. I have this weird thing about burgundy walls. Every other wall in my house, on the bedroom side, is burgundy. Hello. Hello, Raven. How are you doing? Raven Overton, how are you doing? Hello. Welcome.
Denise says, I don't want to see you bust your old arse. Oh.
You can be old. Hey, you can be old and still look good.
That's right.
You can be old and still shine like glitter naturally in the sun.
Oh my goodness.
There is no age limit to beauty at all. Oh, it's the pants. The pants got everything all saucy and spicy.
This is what happens when you wear something that looks really nice.
I need to finish these though, since I'll be dancing in the hallway with these.
Oh, I heard dancing in the hallway.
How do you read a book by accident? If it's in the restroom. Every time I went in there, I read it. And I ended up just grabbing it one day and walking out and finishing the book. That's how I read Anne Rice Violin. That was in my parents' bathroom. I read that whole book slowly.
Have you ever read her beauty series?
No.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a blue person.
There's four of them.
How's it
And
going, Raven?
Some parts of it is like,
Good times anytime you make a payment. Ain't we lucky we got him good? Oh, I love that song. Do you know what's funny, Candace? Someone I grew up with, she teaches pole dancing professionally. She's been on the news. She has her own studio and everything. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. It's crazy. And she's so strong, she could pick me up like this.
I'm like, you have to have arm muscles.
Oh,
That
yeah.
I don't have.
arm muscles and probably thigh muscles along with a bit of stomach muscles to go in with that.
I have leg muscles. I just don't
She's
have
like
arm muscles.
5'11", too.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it uses
Come to
muscles.
California. Come to California. You can go to pole dancing class.
Candace, when do you want to fly out there? We can go together. We can try it out.
I'll join. I'll come in.
Oh, you're not invited. This is a girl.
I'll come in. Leg warmers. Let's go. Headband.
Leotard.
Let's go. I'll come in walking fast too.
The day I see
Let's
him
go. Come on, ladies. Let's go.
I have no idea, Raven.
We're fun. We are fun,
night.
Raven. We are
We go
fun.
from Saturday night.
We went from stripper pole. We went from stripper pole to Richard Simmons real quick. Real quick.
Oh my
Pauly
goodness.
Shore.
All right, I gotta work on my arms now. Candace, we gotta do some workouts, work on our arms. Then let's do it, girl.
The book is horribly written. How many times can a person say, "Whoa, the movie were way better," but wouldn't like the other cat? That was a strange book. I'll tell you, that was a strange book. So whenever I say, "Come to my pleasure room," I'm literally thinking of that book. I'm literally thinking of that book.
Who is that book by?
You didn't get caught up in the craze?
Unless you're talking about 50 Shades of Grey one.
Yeah.
I've watched all three.
Yeah.
All three.
That's
Red Room,
exactly what I'm talking
my point of
about.
view, Red Room was wonderful.
I've been like, yes, you can. Yes, you can. You have to be. Yes, you can. I would have said that to him in a heartbeat.
Yeah, you have to be strong to do that.
I didn't like the books because there was too much of this little voice inside my head, blah 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 crap. It really turned me off to the books.
I don't know if I have.
At least in the movies, you weren't seeing that, or in the movies they did it, you weren't seeing that kind of thing going on.
I don't think I have the legs for. Hold on, I gotta hype up for Flashdance. You don't remember Flashdance? See,
I ain't doing this for you.
You get
I remember Flashdance.
200 miles an hour. He's a maniac.
Jennifer Bill did a good job of that movie.
This is hard. Raven, this is great.
I could try to Flashdance. I'm rusty. I told you I'm like a rusty gate. I gotta warm up to Flashdance it.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't walk in.
Yeah, they were talking about Christian Grey. That he said the Red Room. I'm like, wait, what book did I miss? It's called the Red Room.
Oh, His
room is called the Red Room.
I love Anne Rice.
Well, I knew the room was called the Red Room, but I didn't. I thought he was talking about an actual book titled that, and I'm like, wait, I missed something.
I didn't like her writing style. I read the first.
I didn't either. There was too much of my voice is telling me this, and I'm like, yeah.
My God's name is Christian Grey.
Candace,
Someone really had that voice in their head. Could you imagine? Could you imagine how mixed up they stayed all the time if they had that kind of conversation in their head?
In my head right now is he's a maniac. Well,
I got Christian Grey in my brain.
Oh
yes.
You want to come to my tweet room?
I got
He was okay.
I've been practicing in the mirror. I've been practicing. I can't wink with my mouth closed because I have such a big mouth. It always has to be open.
I felt like that with all three of the movies, your first movie, usually you see actors, they're a little bit stiff with one another. So it should develop into a more smoothness between the two actors in the third movie. But I don't think either one of them had chemistry with each other. And I think that's why so many people complained about the movies.
As long as you're wearing boots.
Chrissy, I loved Flashdance. And I grew up I remember when Fame was on television. I'm aging myself. Fame, I'm gonna live forever. I remember the opening, and I was so disappointed when I got to Manhattan and nobody was dancing. And nobody was dancing like they were in Fame. Oh, now that song is stuck in my head.
I know. I like that Irene Cara song.
You know what's really funny? I wanted to see what the hype was about, so I read the book, and I was. That reminds me of Clan of the Cave Bear. It's the same style of writing, a bunch of heavy breathing.
Yeah,
it's really just a bunch of heavy breathing while you're writing. That's really what it is. I can't say the Bernie Mac joke.
I love the Anita Blake series because she really is a great writer. Laura K. Hamilton that writes those books, she is really good at it.
I can't say it. I'm the same age as Beyonce and Britney Spears.
Yep, you're young.
You are literally 100-something days older than me, Twinny McTwin. Oh, that's just a wow. You had 3 businesses, a mortgage by the time I came around.
You're behind me. You're behind the times.
I
was walking,
love the
talking.
theme too. I still have the record at my mom's house. My family, they were TV watchers. We always had cable boxes. So there was always a television on in my house, and we had one of those old school big screen TVs. Old school big screen TV.
Raven said you're old.
Yes. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Are you kidding me? I'm so old. I looked at Moses. I was like, how are we going to get across this river? How old? I'm
Pharaoh's
old.
coming.
Are you kidding me? I'm so old I can say I was there.
Your footsteps are still at the bottom of the Red Sea, isn't it?
Oh.
He's actually lived and helped invent the wheel with Ollie, and Fire Raven. They go way back. They hunted together and everything. So we're talking about thousands of years. Thousands.
He's a maniac. Stuck. No, I'm born in the early 80s.
Mhm.
It's just we're aging out now. I love you, my people from the 80s, but we're getting up there.
We are not aging out.
I'm not saying aging out, we're just aging up. Do you remember that show?
Isn't everybody?
Do you remember that show?
I still look
Do you
good.
remember that show, 30 something? We are
Yeah.
literally living 40 something right now.
40 something. But the 40 something's like, I think the new 20 older 20 something. I mean, look at
You
us.
said that last night, and my face. I don't feel 20.
But I don't feel old.
20.
Yeah, but I don't have ailments or anything. So, as I know of, my knees don't crack.
Oh, Raven, I'm not
My back-
much older than you, Raven. My phone was attached to the kitchen wall. Oh, I miss those days. We had that 3-mile foot cord.
Yeah.
If you hit that button, you'd ruin someone's life if you hung up the phone.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Raven's an 85 baby. Oh, we're right there too, Raven.
There you are, Ollie. I was wondering where my fellow Neolithic brother was. The real clubbing. Now I have that song in my head. Oh. I always say that Ollie and I were there in the beginning. Ollie was like, hey, I invented this thing. Come here. It's called a wheel.
I love this next comment.
Yes, Christy, I am prehistoric.
Yeah.
I went to school like the Flintstones.
Flintstones. Me.
I
Flintstones.
loved the Flintstones and the Jetsons, and I watched the crossover. I went to the theater. Oh, I'm really aging myself now. Springtime chickens, spring chickens to me. I think Katie is my age.
me or the other Katie?
You. I think probably you.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, I'm way older than you.
I remember thinking, do you know what's so funny? When I was younger, certain technology would come out, like when the Walkman came out. I was like, we live in the future.
I just think you know a lot about. I used to say this to people. You know, my first husband was 4 years older than me, and so he listened to certain kind of music that I used to say that was before my time.
Yeah, before my time.
And so some TV shows, like you were talking about some shows the other day. When you tell it, I'm like, I remember hearing about it, but it must have been before my time because I never watched it on TV, which is interesting.
It was definitely 1950s and 1960s. It was black and white. It was like original
before my
television.
time because I was born in 62. Yeah, because I was born in 62, so I would have no knowledge of it. Parents were watching it well after the fact.
I am an archaeologist. I look for stuff to watch. So I take things in their context. I take them in their time, and I watch them. Like, and I'm not kidding. It all started with Welcome Back, Carter when I was a kid on Nickelodeon. That was the first like old school show that I watched was Welcome Back, Carter, and it used to trip me out seeing John Travolta all young. So I watched that show.
Mhm. Well,
Oh man, I'm-
the other day I was watching something on YouTube, and it was a John Travolta dancing with some I don't know the name of the woman actor because I'm not all up in actors back then, but I just watched that one, and suddenly my YouTube had all these John Travolta movies, and I'm like, oh my god, some of these
Yeah.
I've never even seen before. Now I want to go back and see them because I haven't seen them.
I've seen a lot of his like really famous movies.
You know, he was from he lived in either Gainesville or no, I think it was Ocala, Florida. So we were all aware he was a Floridian, a famous Floridian. You know,
Trey, where I'm from, we would call party lines on the weekend. And they would say, go to this warehouse or go to this field, and there would be 300 kids, 500 kids. Party lines were real. You would call a number and it would say where the party was. And there were like certain
No, go ahead.
party crews that would put on these events every weekend. And they were legit events. I wouldn't let my son go. And if you're watching on your phone right now, I hope you're at your house so I don't have to live 360 you.
so I have quite a few Elvis Presley vinyls, along with several Beatles vinyls that I want to come off of when I go to the States. I want to sell them because I don't care to listen to either sets of records because it was before me. I remember my parents loved Elvis Presley, but I didn't get the fascination of him and why people were just clamoring all over him the way they did.
My parents, my dad was my age now when I was born. He was so far removed from my generation. I grew up watching black and whites. My parents were obsessed with the Rat Pack, and they were obsessed with Elvis.
Did you happen to watch any Godzilla movies in the
I've
process?
seen almost every Godzilla movie except for the modern ones. I've seen every Mothra, all the old. If there's a man in a puppet and it's a Godzilla movie, I've seen it.
Somebody's going to get drugged to the theater to see Godzilla while I'm in the States because it hits the theaters on my birthday in March.
I'm telling you, Raven, party lines were like, that's all we had. My son asks me all the time, how do you know all the words to all these songs? And I'm like, that's all we had. And you're still here, Twitty McTwin. You're still here.
I know, no. So like, okay, so there's another way that we had party lines too. Is if you lived down the country, there might be like 8 or 10 families on a line, and like I was watching all these comments, and it's right, like each house had their own ring, and so if it rang a certain way, but then everybody could get on the phone anyway and listen to your conversation. But it's just like 8 or 10 families just shared the same phone number because they lived out in the country, and it was just easier that way.
Oh man, I'm really gonna age myself. I watch our Mrs. Brooks, and they have an episode about this where all this drama starts because they're all on the same party line.
Yeah.
Well, where I'm from, we used to party. I had a great like 5 years because I partied from the time I was like 13 until I was like 18. So I had great.
It must have been legal in California, but it wasn't legal in New York. We didn't have those party lines.
We had party lines.
I don't even know what a party line
call
is.
a number and they would be like, all right, we're at this warehouse and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, for a long time. And it was reliable. Oh, yeah, they could listen to your conversation too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't say anything too spicy. You have to see everyone's talk.
To be fair, though, my parents were like that. My parents were nosy. My dad had an old, like my first speaker hooked up, and he would just flip it on, and he could hear the line because he was an electrician. So the man was a genius, and he tapped the phone.
Oh, your dad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me neither, Candace. I've never heard of it. I guess they didn't have them in Florida. Maybe I don't know.
I used to go to house
Unless they,
parties. Do you know what's so funny? I would be mortified if there were 60 teenagers drinking in my house. But I used to go to mega house parties when I was a kid. And now I would be like, get out of my house.
Yeah.
Did you ever have huge parties like that when you were a kid? Like you, not saying
Who?
you threw them. Did you participate, go to, or ever?
Maybe.
no, my dad was too restrictive.
My parent, when I was a senior, my parents didn't really know where I was in high school. Like they just knew I went to my friend's house, and they didn't check up on me.
You were lucky.
My
then.
parents let me leave in the beginning. I was basically 16. I just turned 17, and they let me leave for the entire year of my 17-year-old year.
My parents would. I don't think that they would ever let me do that. But I mean, what is there to do in upstate New York? Nothing.
I never heard of a party line growing up in Georgia. And at 17, I wandered, like on the way home, I wandered around America.
Mm-hmm.
I would get off a bus, stay there for a couple days, go somewhere else, stay there for a couple days. Like I slowly came back.
Did you just do like off the wall jobs?
I can drive a tractor. You can get a job anywhere. I can drive a
I
forklift.
drive a tractor.
Like you can literally get a job anywhere if you know how to drive a tractor or a
Yeah.
truck, or like I could drive a 35. Like I've always had a Class A license.
Yeah, I can drive a John Deere tractor. I can load hay on it and everything else.
So I
Run the
was
bush hog, the whole 9 yards.
I was
But that's because a
never,
horse ranch taught me that.
and I speak Spanish too. So I was never
Mhm.
out of a job.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
They loved me up there. They loved me up there. No, it's shocking because people will talk. They'll run their mouth and say, I know how to drive a tractor. It's different when a 17-year-old kid gets in the seat and is like, where we need to go.
Yeah.
On my
Yep.
international harvester, where do we need to go?
Yeah, you proved yourself in the first 2 minutes. Yeah.
That's why I always
you-
say, like, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's why I don't even like coming out talking about what I'm gonna do, because I would rather just do it. But that's my personality. I'm not very type A in a lot of ways, but that's the only way I'm type A.
I had my horses at a friend's house for a while because he had invited me to bring my horses to his ranch. And in return, I would teach his daughter how to barrel race. And one day BJ comes outside. He says, "Do you know how to drive that tractor over there?" And with the bush hog on the back, I'm like, "No."
Hey, Cynthia.
I said, "But show me." He did, and then he put my behind on there and turned me loose with it. And I loved mowing because it was so easy.
Me too. I still love going out there on the tractor.
Yeah, me too.
It's zen. It is zen for me.
Like you just zone out and
Oh yeah. I ignore I am ignoring every. I can't hear my phone ring. I can't. Like, even if it was ringing, I couldn't hear it. But I usually have music on anyway. I'm international. We did house and field parties, drank cheap booze from bathtubs and trash cans. Yup. I used to sneak out of my house. I was too fearful of my parents, but I'm not kidding you. My Wow, I'm old. I had a cousin where my aunt was such an enabler. She would lie for you. I would tell my aunt, like, I'm telling my parents I'm going to your house, and she would lie for you. I'm not that cool. To my
you
son
never
and
got,
his
you
friends,
didn't
I am not
eventually
that
get
cool.
caught.
I will not buy you booze. I will not lie for you. But no, my aunt. She was like, as long as she knew where we were, she would lie for us, which is not a good thing. I grew up living on a party line. It was so annoying when other houses would pick up their phone. It meant I had to end my call so they could make one. My grandmother, she never said goodbye. And one day I asked my mom, and my mom's like, your grandmother's so old. She grew up in the operator days. They said what they had to say and they hung up the phone. I'll be at the house at noon, and they'd hang up the phone, and they didn't say goodbye in the 1930s and 40s like we do. Oh, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. Not sure if my comment posted, but graduation weekend, a classmate's parents left her. They went to Mexico on vacation, left her home. Oh my gosh. My parents would have my parents knew. They would have never left me. The party was off the hook. I went the first night. The first night left early, the second, and the cops came the third. So no joke, in my town, if you and they do this on purpose to be mean, if your minor child throws a rager, California lingo of the evening is rager. If your kid throws a rager and the cops get called, and if the helicopter comes out to your house, they make you pay for the fuel of the helicopter. And it's not cheap. They charge you some outrageous amount. So if they have to swoop your house, another California term, then you get charged. So like if you're in, so you'll be like sitting at your house and you'll get a letter saying your kid had a rager. Here you now have a $7,000 bill that you have to pay to the sheriffs for being basically for being your security guard. Because they kick, when they come to the houses, they kick everyone out. Watch it, Junior. I was an O and 411 operator for 12 years. Oh, a 0 and 411. What's the 411? That reminds me of a Mary J. Blige song. What's the 411? Her brother's bike was bent in half. They took the younger brother to Mexico. Oh, I would have been I was that kid.
They knew what they were doing.
Because I was so much younger than everybody, I always traveled with my parents. So I was that kid. Cynthia, were you all in the same boat on that one? Could you imagine picking up your cell phone and having to wait for somebody else to hang up?
No.
I can imagine leaving my son on his graduation weekend for real, though.
No.
Oh, Amazon is like, you haven't ordered anything in 10 minutes. Here's something that you might like. Get out of here with your notification, Amazon. They know. They know. This is the time of year where I blindly order things because it's Christmas.
And with all the sales going on and everything, they're trying to hook you in.
I really try not to participate, though. And it's not even anything political. Last year, I was out there. I'm burnt out.
Yeah.
I'm burnt out. Like, even I told you the other day, I went like to it. It was in a different town. It was to a thrift store where I got that golden quilt. It took me less than 15 minutes to get there. It took me 45 minutes to get home from the same spot. I could see my house from the freeway. And I was stuck on the freeway.
Yeah.
Like, can I just get out and go home, make a bacon and egg, and then come back? We only had 2 kids. Live right down the street from my in-laws. Terrible parents. Let's leave my kids alone on graduation in a lake house.
Oh, please. Yes.
I would be dressed like Alan Jackson on the Chattahoochee. The second you said lake house, the song dome da dome da dome da dome.
My favorite song in all the world.
2020 is so happy that copyright strikes exist because I'd be playing that song right now. I want the video though. I want to rock a 1990s bright teal vest. His life vest was like quintessential 90s.
We need to get you a mullet.
No, I look terrible.
The only way it's gonna work. It's
No,
the
I
only way
look
it's gonna work.
terrible with wig.
Mullet.
Yes, we were, but as a kid, I wasn't thinking about them. Laugh out loud. I had important things to say to my friends. Absolutely. Great graduation party. That sounds like a rager.
Yeah.
I always forget that not everybody says rad and tubular.
But we understand what it means. I mean,
But I try to like our dialects, depending on where you live, you'll say certain things not realizing that not everybody speaks the same language as you, you know?
oh, I understand that. Well, if I ever have questions, I'll just like, what does that mean? I've done that a couple times with you. I just want to make sure I understand the context.
True.
Yep.
Oh man, Chattahoochee is like there's a concert in my head right now.
Oh, down yonder on the Chattahoochee. And that's in Tennessee. I guess we're going to Tennessee. Put that on the list.
Lot about living.
And a little about love.
Domba 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 domba.
We're going to go tubing. I think that's what they did. They went tubing down the river.
Wakeboarding, you have no idea how huge it is here. It's almost a status symbol to get one of those overpriced boats when you can get a P-row and do the same thing. You can go tubing on your little P-row. You have to hear the inflection. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the same way. I didn't realize how much of an accent I have until I got online. And I do like even when I speak different languages, I have to change my accent. Randy Travis is my favorite country singer.
Oh, I love some Randy. Yes.
Mine is the 2 weeks that Chris Gaines became Chris Gaines. I just like saying that. I like saying that to watch Twinny McTwin's eyes roll. Smoke just came off your face right now. Your eyes rolled so much.
Did you see the eye roll? I just want to make sure you saw it. That was a big eye roll.
No, it's because I'll never forget that album was in the house, and I remember asking the question, "Who's Chris Gaines?" I remember, and then I got the explanation that our friend had a midlife crisis.
Mm-hmm. And now he's Garth Brooks.
I don't know who Chris Gaines is
Look at
either.
him now.
Garth Brooks came out with an album in the 90s called Chris Gaines, and it drives Twinny McTwin crazy. Did I say Chris Gaines is my favorite singer? Starting to outlaw wake boats. See, wake boats are no joke. Everyone owns one here. It's a status symbol. As someone who used to own a Sea-Doo, like they would wave me through. They're like, okay, because you get your own section of the lake when you have a Sea-Doo. Oh yeah, you can't be.
You have to go in like a certain direction too, or can you just do whatever you want?
If you go like there's up north, you can go in any direction. In my town, you go in a giant half-mile circle.
Oh, how boring!
It is. That's why I got rid of it and don't go. If I lived somewhere that was better, like I loved being out there, but I need like an open lake. Chattahoochee's in Georgia too. Alan Jackson grew up in the town next to mine. That song is so in my head right now. Candace, have you ever heard of Trini Triggs? I introduced 90s country to Jen. I was shocked you hadn't heard of my brother Trini Triggs.
But he is hot, girlfriend. The tight pants. Tight. He was showing his cake.
Of a ranking crew.
He had his boots. His boots were approved.
Can't believe you never heard of Trini Triggs.
No.
I don't know who that is either.
I think he was a hot like a one song wonder.
No, he was a one-hit wonder. When I was a kid, I'd watch any music video. I love that.
Oh, that's so nice.
So I'm making 4 of these right now.
Mm-hmm.
Denise asked to see it.
Yeah.
Yep, so that's what I'm working on. I didn't get accomplished during my live because I was too busy yakking.
You're having fun. You're giving away prizes.
I may be happy giving away those gift cards. An
That is-
interesting thing is I got to looking at the group of people who won. 2 people want Walmart cards. 2 people wanted Fat Quarter Shop cards. 1 wanted Amazon, and the other a Shabby Fabrics card. But that's an interesting combination of cards. No one wanted a Missouri Star, so maybe I should take Missouri Star off the list and put a crafting one on there now. Because I know when everybody registers for the gift cards for the 10,000 and my New Year's 12-hour live, I should put a couple crafting ones on there because some of those people who watch my channel are not sewers, but they're crafters.
Yeah.
Maybe do like Hirschner's. So if you want to buy yarn, you can buy yarn from them, and then do maybe Michael's or something like that. Because someone mentioned that Michael's does have gift cards on their website.
Thank you so much, Raven. Thank you so much.
Well, he is a lot of fun, isn't he, Raven?
I didn't listen to country in the 90s or 2000s. I was into rap and hip hop. Country came after kids.
I got turned off.
I was obsessed with watching CMT, VH1, and MTV. So if it was I don't know. I loved the music video era. Is what it is.
Yeah.
Jaja says she wants to drive over the mountains to go to Shabby Fabrics. That would be fun.
Oh.
I've never heard of Shabby Fabrics.
Oh,
Yeah, she sells some pretty stuff, and she also has some great patterns.
yeah. I just bought fabric from them last week.
I was trying to give everybody a variety so they wouldn't get stuck with just one thing.
Yeah.
Because someone mentioned that they like to go to shop for their fabric at Walmart, and I'm like, let's do a Walmart gift card then. And if they want to use it, they can use it for whatever they want to. I don't care.
Exactly. Do you have Hobby Lobby on there too?
Hobby Lobby does not have gift cards. Otherwise, they don't even have a website, which is weird.
Because my mom gives us gift cards every year.
Well, you can go up to the store in person and buy the gift cards. But online, they don't. So that pretty much took Hobby Lobby out. Otherwise, I would just put Hobby Lobby on the list. Because I do like Hobby Lobby.
We got to
Their
call
fabric's beautiful.
I miss the days, Raven. When I was a kid, I used to come home and watch Yom TV Raps every day at 3:30. Every day.
I just don't know. I have to. When Nikolai gets home, we'll figure out how many gift cards we're going to give.
Yeah.
Especially since I'm
for
going to
the
be
10,000.
Huh?
For the 10,000.
Yeah, between the 10,000 and this being my 3rd year of doing the 12-hour live. Yeah. Because until we figure out what to do about our mailing, I can't mail. I have fabric I want to give away that I won't from my Cotton Cuts Modern Maker boxes, but I can't give it away until I figure out how the heck to mail them out. Because they closed our post office.
Raven prefers not to Hobby Lobby.
Katie, I love log cabins. Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I don't, I've told my stories about Hobby Lobby. So
yeah, I've heard y'all talk about Hobby Lobby, but I really don't understand what's the dislike. The store seems clean to me. The fabric department is exceptional considering what kind of shop it is.
I'm not saying this. I'm going to preface this. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm not anti anything. I wear biker patches that scare people. I went to Hobby Lobby, and the first time I went in there, the manager prayed over me. And then
now I would have said something about that.
And the second time I went in there, she gathered the employees, and they had a prayer circle while I was buying fabric.
That's crazy.
I don't have an opinion either way. Live your life, but
don't include me in it.
My clothes. It was my clothes scared them, and I'm there to just buy fabric and go home like everybody else.
And I know some people made a comment it was the close on Sunday, but so they close on Sunday. What's the big deal?
No, I like Hobby Lobby because they have a lot of African prints. They have a lot of prints that I can't find anywhere else except for Hobby Lobby. So I'm not anti Hobby Lobby at all. I watched USA Dance Party. I did. I watched that, Christy. I did. Did anyone ever watch Phoenix Electra Circus?
Nope.
Yeah,
looking up
I
on
guess I've
YouTube.
never had a run in with anyone in Hobby Lobby. They've always been kind and nice to me.
And I truly believe it's the people that you run up on, that you come across, because I've gone to other Hobby Lobbies and with the same clothes on and they treat me like gold. You know,
Yeah.
it's just my biker patches, my clothes scare people,
Yeah.
you know.
That's just dumb. That's pure, what do you call it? Uneducated, whatever.
Yeah.
And
Because in a biking club, I knew this because I lived in Florida, and every spring the bikers came to Daytona by the masses, and
yeah,
most of them were doctors, lawyers, nurses. It wasn't gang bikers. I mean, I'm sure there was some there, but most of it was just common, ordinary people
Mhm.
dressed up like bikers.
yeah. And so I don't, my thing is I'm a live and let live kind of person. I don't hold a grudge. Like, and again, I feel sorry for people. And so I try to see
Mhm.
the other perspective of people, and my clothes scared them. We visited my son in Madison, and I went straight to this scary biker to say hi. I'm telling you, like, I feel safe when a bunch of people with patches walk in, because I know.
Mhm.
I can tell you that if somebody's messing with somebody, a biker will definitely come up and say, "What do you think you're doing?" You know.
Oh, where I'm from, 60 dudes will come rumbling like
Mhm.
lightning down the
You don't
street.
have to be a biker to get protection. If they see someone doing something wrong, they will come up and say something about it.
Uh, and again, like I still go to Hobby Lobby. I don't have a problem with Hobby Lobby. I uh, I love cheesy patches, so I bought a bunch of like Mario patches there, a ton of patches from Hobby Lobby. My sewing, if you've ever seen the short where I have it's my old suit coat and it has sewing across the arm, I got that at Hobby Lobby. And that stuff was so sticky.
Wait a minute, what did Denise say? I didn't believe really happened.
You know, I sometimes we miss it because we're going with the chat, so I don't know necessarily what
Yeah,
she's
I
talking
think I
about.
missed the comment. Denise, can you reiterate what you're talking about so I can answer that comment?
Ex-employees will sometimes talk about their time working there. They say it's not a good time. I shop there from time to time. Thought I just miss. I miss, but they were rude to me at Joanne's too. Just a little welcome.
Something I think.
And again, I don't have a problem with anyone. Like, you know, live and let live. I think the funniest was the times when I used to go to South Dakota during Sturgis. I was looking for those beauties of bikes. They were extremely nice to people. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're not. Look scary. That's what I'm saying. And so
My comment about
I've gone in there and see, I've done social experiments. I've gone
Yeah.
in there with just like a black t-shirt and no one said a word to me. Except for hello. I would get hello and that, you know, but no one was rude or anything. Joanne's was always a mess. It took forever in line.
I know. Yeah.
I live in a wannabe Beverly Hills, so they're wannabe snooty here. And I will say I did learn from the woman at Joanne's, when you cut furry fabric, to vacuum while you're doing it. She literally had a vacuum, so while she would cut the furry fabric, she would vacuum up.
Accurate. Yeah. What I never liked about it was like some people wouldn't pull the little tabs, but I've been waiting here longer than you. Well, then you should have went over and got your number. For Joanne's. You'd always
That
wait
would
forever
drive,
sometimes.
that would drive me insane. Like
I'm
at,
like,
at
I'm
mine, at mine, it clearly says pull a number.
sorry. Mine does too.
Like you can't, and it has it on both sides of like the sign is on, like you can't miss it basically if you're coming from either direction.
And then when they call number 17, I'm like, you don't have a number? Like you haven't figured that out? Like the connection drove me nuts sometimes. But it all worked.
Denise, I took pictures.
Yeah.
I took pictures when that happened. The second time. The first time I felt awkward, but the second time, yeah, I took pictures.
Mhm.
I'll be right back.
When I always saw a lot of people hanging out at the counter, I would go pull my number and then go grab my fabric because I knew what I needed.
I do that. Or I also will grab bolts and start putting them on the counter.
Hmm.
I'll ask, hey, may I please put this here? And they're always like, sure. And I'm just stacking them up, putting them sideways so I can put more on top of them. I've never seen a number at Joanne. I do and I don't. I purchased, I made this zebra shirt with this really cool zebra print.
Mm-hmm.
That was like almost real zebra because it was kind of dusty looking. I miss stuff like that. And I only found it at Joann's.
That's what I say. I think you only got that at Joann's. But no, I like that shirt. Did I come when you made that shirt, or was that? I think that was pre-me.
I don't know, because I went to Joann's a couple months right before the big announcement. But to be fair, I said this while I was going out of business. The Joann's in my town had a going out of business sign for 5 years.
I remember you saying that. Oh, we were hanging out when before the big announcement.
That's what I'm saying. So it probably was around that time. It was just one of the random shirts I made.
I thought it was cool. Yeah. You should make more shirts every now and then.
I made hundreds of shirts, just as many jackets. One day you're gonna be like, "Did you ever stop sewing? Do you sleep, sir?"
Yeah.
I'm crazy with sewing. That's why coming to live streams, it's a reprieve because I'm hanging out. When I'm not, I'm sewing, or I'm cutting something out, or
Well,
cleaning.
see, there's like that whole 100 years prior to me. I mean, I've only been around for a little over a year. So it's like I ask about things, and you're like, and then you and Mona and everybody no, he's done that like a million times. or Kilroy or Ollie, and I'm like, oh. And that's why I'm watching your lives, from the back end, so that I can see you making all this stuff.
The evolution of sewing, and you know what? Joann's is a mess, or was a mess. That's the one thing I didn't miss about it. You can't be a mess. You can't be messy and rude. Pick one.
Yeah.
No, I totally agree with what Candace said. I always bought the fun fabrics to make outfits for festival outfits.
Oh, cool.
Little shorties and bathing suit tops. Absolutely. I don't have a body for shorties and bathing suit tops, but
yeah, no crop tops here. No, hold on. Where's Tasha?
Oh no, Tasha
everybody has a crop top body. I love the way she said that.
And you made her sound like Colonel Sanders right now. For the permanent record, I say. Oh,
sorry, Tasha.
Michael. Raven, in my town, Michael's is a frame store. They sell thread, they sell needles, they sell hoops, they sell.
We used to have one heck of a yarn department.
Yes, but they don't have fabric. They say they have fat quarters and stuff. They don't. At least the one in my house.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing fabric in the one in Hanford either. But the first time I went in there was back in 2017, I think, and I bought yarn, and they had so much yarn in there. And then when I went back in 2018, they still had quite a collection. But then when I went in 2022, it was like half of it was gone. And it had other things that I'm like, okay. Because it was
around here, Michael gave up. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much. And Dre got lucky with their Joann's. Every store is different. Every store is different. Thank you so much for hanging out. You are always welcome to come back and hang out with us. We're here all the time. I'll keep a light on for you.
Who's leaving? Oh, Dubrovka. See you later, Dubrovka.
Dubrovka. This is
Yeah.
Melina all over again. Did I say it right?
You did.
Yep, you had that V sound in
Only
there.
took me a year to say Melina properly.
Did you hear it, Melina?
I live so far up north in Wisconsin that I'd have to drive for hours.
Hmm.
I've been to Wisconsin. I had a great. That was one of the places I wandered around. That's where my love for cheesecake was born. Well, I already like cheesecake.
Your stinky cheesecake.
I'm not, it's the greatest stuff on earth.
I gotta figure out what is stinky cheesecake. I want to
I
make
was
some.
about to say, what is stinky cheesecake?
Gouda, Limburger.
Gouda and-
Gouda.
It smells so bad, makes me want to gag when I
I'm a
smell that.
cheese guy. I love cheese. I eat this stuff called queso seco, and it literally just means dry cheese. No one I've ever met likes the smell. I love that cheese.
You know what I miss? I can't get my hands on blocks of mozzarella cheese. They only sell it already shredded, which means they've coated it in something that shouldn't be on there to start with. And that kind of annoys me that I can't get fresh or blocked mozzarella cheese.
You know what, Katie? I played out mozzarella sticks. For a year, I ate mozzarella sticks, and now I'm like, I would run if you put one in front of me.
I want to cook with it, not eat it. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm not going to eat it, off the block. I want to shred it fresh and cook with it.
I love cheesecake. I love cheesecake.
So, question. May I ask a question?
Yeah.
Because I'm looking up recipes. That's what that was does. So the Limburger, was it a more savory cheesecake? Because it's showing savory, like sweet onion and apple and cayenne pepper and chutney.
That's
Chutney? Wow.
No, if it's chutney, we need to turn that car around. We've gone down Chutney Road.
Okay.
I've
Yeah,
never
we're the
eaten
wrong
chutney, and I'm
All right.
curious
So
about
let me go.
chutney.
I'm going back to Gouda.
It was like it smelled bad, and it was the best cheesecake I've ever had in my life.
What about smoky bacon cheesecake with Gouda and Gruyere?
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play
Okay.
today.
I knew you like bacon, but I didn't know if you like bacon on
You
cheesecake.
had me at bacon.
I had you at bacon. Maybe for your birthday, we'll make you this. I'll have your son make it. I'll just tell him how to do it because he's going to be there.
Mozzarella comes in balls and super soft. My son went through a pizza making phase. I miss that. I miss those midnight pizzas.
Mm.
Never heard of Limburger and cheesecake. Oh, it is. Ew, decadent. It's decadent. But everybody jumped at my fish fingers and custard yesterday, so I'll calm down.
So yesterday,
That still
So
gets. I was like, no, stop.
so William, yesterday, while Nikolai was in Sissy Meat getting ready to fly out, he went to test out the Burger King there, which has only been open about a month. And he got his usual, he likes the chicken tenders.
Mhm.
And he showed me a picture of the chicken tenders. I'm like, they don't even look like chicken tenders. And he said that it was the fries and the chicken tenders were a little bit greasy. I said, which means they still got to get some more training in, probably.
Mm.
I never have liked Burger King French fries to start with, but
I'm an easy sell. I like
but give me a Whopper with cheese, no tomato, no pickle, and I'm in heaven.
that a large Whopper combo in the state of California is 18.
I know. When I was there last, it was insanely pricey. So I'd go get the burger from Burger King and then go over to McDonald's and buy the French fries.
Cream cheese, sour cream, and cottage cheese. Mm.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Fresh mozzarella actually is really slimmy. We eat a lot. Like, I'm gonna because we still have dough and everything.
Mm.
Limburger is farty cheese.
Yeah, if I can figure out how to do it, I would I might try to video making my Italian cream cake. I just got to figure out how to set up the camera to do it.
Raven is 100% correct. As I am a former professional we're fast food professionals. You are in the Hall of Fame. I was rookie of the year 04, 5, 6, and 7. You are in the Hall of Fame.
You say that about everything. Stop. No.
Yeah, exactly, Raven. They didn't have the. That's what I told Nikolai. I said, it sounds like the oil's not hot enough because it shouldn't be green.
Yep.
Plus, I'm wondering what oil they're using if they didn't import it from. Excuse me.
Well, certain companies like McDonald's has their own potatoes, and so does Carl's Jr.
Correct.
Other places like are different. If you have like Del Taco has crinkle cut fries.
Go on.
You know where I'm going for lunch tomorrow, right? I already told the kids. I was like, we're going to lunch to a new place tomorrow. And they're like, where? And I'm like, I don't know. It's a place called Del Taco. Never been there. Don't know what's there, but we're going to try it out.
Oh, I've seen
They
that.
like Taco Bell. So like,
I think I've actually eaten in it.
Hey, Tasha. Okay.
Hey, Tasha. Was your ears burning? Because someone just mentioned your name, and here you are.
Hi,
This is
Tasha.
real. Hold on. I have to get serious. Fries in McDonald's in California are $6, and they don't even give you the full carton. You don't get the red carton. You get this little bag, and it says large fry.
God.
It says large fry. That is not a large fry. That is not a large fry.
Tasha, we're going to be hurting Monday.
I'm trying to keep
that
a certain
so
thing
good.
from coming off my mouth.
Oh, Raven, you're making me hungry.
I said that word earlier today when me and Nikolai were talking about
You
it.
guys, I'm hungry. Like, all I had was soup at 4:30 in the afternoon, and now I'm just like,
Well, go get you something to eat.
No, I will after the live. But
Insomnia is getting to me.
yeah, her and I are going to be hurting on Monday morning.
I have a question. Does Hardee's have the hash rounds, or is it like the hash browns? Do they have like the patties or the rounds? Because Carl's Jr.
used to be rounds when I lived in Florida, so I don't know if it's changed.
Carl's
since
Jr. is
then.
the same company, and they had the hash browns. I could eat 10 pounds of those things.
Yeah.
The rounds.
Oh my gosh, I could eat those. Oh,
Chick-fil-A has the rounds too.
oh. I worked at Carl's Jr. for years, and I never got sick of that. I still eat their food. That's a Do you eat McDonald's? Yeah.
Yes.
Even after working there like that?
I don't. Yeah, I'll eat some, like probably 1/3 of the time I'll eat their French fries, but I won't eat the cheeseburger because
Did you see Tasha's answer?
it doesn't taste good. I still have like the fish fillet and the crispy chickens and McChickens.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I can still eat that. I just don't like their burgers. Like I won't eat the McDouble or the cheeseburger. It just tastes wrong to me for some weird reason. My taste buds have changed towards the meat. But
I ate a McDouble, I don't know, for like 8 straight years or something crazy. Like that and a quarter pounder. I can get the $6 meal deal with the McDouble.
I like the quarter pounder with cheese
So
too.
much
Yum.
money here, especially when they're just the bottom of the bag. When I was a kid, they had buckets of fries. I'm already dreading. I have threatened to cry in my car. I'm gonna pull up to my job and be like, oh, I've been here in a week.
Oh,
You know, whatever.
I want to show you something I found at the grocery store.
what did Rita say?
Oh, she's saying we were talking about it. It was nothing but good things, Tasha.
Oh no, I was just talking. I was reiterating your crop top body discussion. Everybody has a crop top body.
I said I don't have a bikini body.
Look what I found in the grocery store yesterday.
Because William doesn't have a body for a bikini.
Nope. I would eat that whole bag.
Oh,
I'd throw that whole thing in the fryer. Like
It's the first time I've seen these in the store.
I worked at Mickey's in high school, and I would eat them chicken nuggets in the drive-through window.
Not in my store, girlfriend. No.
That's like those chicken stars, man. Someone would order, like, if we'd be a cook short, when anyone would order a kid meal, I'd be like, yes, because they had chicken stars, and I would
Yeah.
throw way more in.
Oh
There was-
no. See, I couldn't have you in my kitchen. No.
I'd be bopping those things like Tic Tacs.
Yeah.
You need to go choo-choo.
They got
I'll be
they
right
got
back.
to a point where during the lunch rush, it would be just me and the store manager in the kitchen, and I'd just be cooking like no tomorrow. So
I do go full tornado. I was back in the day, I could go full tornado like that.
yeah, I don't think I could do that anymore.
I don't eat Burger King. You know that I worked at Baskin Robbins and I only eat chocolate and vanilla. So I get it. I don't really eat special ice cream because I've had every you could. Oh,
Yeah, I won't eat the shakes or the ice cream from McDonald's. No, you can't make me. It's gross. I don't like the taste of it.
the McDonald's by my house, I was really disappointed when they started. I quit going there because I have a hankering for fries every once in a while. So I'd get a large fry and it came in a little bag. And because I'm petty, I think I still have one in here.
Yeah, but you do.
It's like a little bag. I was like, and it's not just that one. All bodies are crop top bodies. All
You need
bodies
to
are beach bodies.
You
Absolutely.
need to show Tasha your pants.
I took them off.
Oh,
I took them off.
I forget when you go behind the scenes, you do other things.
I'm not just sitting here. I promise. I worked at Burger King.
You're
in
not
high
taking
school.
a break.
They just kept canceling the timers.
Mm.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Tasha, go back and we'll look at his pants. They're amazing.
I would not eat any. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not watching. I eat Tyson. I'm not watching that. I eat a ton of Tyson.
Well, I'm going to try it out and see if it tastes okay or not.
Yeah.
We'll see. The jury will be out until we try it.
I used to I would do the same thing, but I was in charge. I didn't become a corrupt politician as far as fast food goes until I was in charge. And then I was like, there was one day because everybody was like, oh man, this guy has a crazy style. I was 23 years old when they put me in charge of a store. So after 6 months of being in charge, I walked in and I was like, no one's paying for their food ever again. And they all loved me, and the productivity went up. Everything, everyone loved me.
That was a good move.
Well,
So is Tyson chicken breast bad or something?
some people will say like
There's gonna be something for about everything, Katie.
oh,
I mean, I used to buy my chicken breast from pre-bred chicken tenders, actually from Swans, because I really liked their chicken tenders.
quite honest,
And sometimes I would buy Tyson chicken tenders because the kids loved them too, and they tasted fine to me. This is a different flavor. It says it's Southern, so we'll see.
if it's what I think it is, I've worked in slaughterhouses, I've worked in all kinds of stuff, and it's not for the faint of heart.
Well,
It's not
you
for the
know.
faint of heart. But to quote my grandfather about chickens, 1,000,000 years ago they used to eat us, so now we eat them. I am literally quoting my
Well, I know people don't eat anything. They're not selective. They'll eat each other if they can get away with it. But I'm aware of that, because I grew up in the middle of all that.
Oh, you guys are making me crave now.
Me out of
Now
all,
I'm craving
me-
Carl's Jr., Burger King, Hardee's, McDonald's.
Dude,
I know,
you know what I just
right?
thought of? Like, my Wendy's is still open. I bet I could leave the live, go to Wendy's, come back, and they would never know.
The first thing I do when I get off an airplane is go pay McDonald's or either Burger King a visit.
Yeah.
We get a hamburger and we get a chocolate milkshake
Cool.
The Burger King.
because neither one of those things
Oh
are
man,
here.
we're in overtime again. This is gonna be a long season. Hold on to your seats, Kings fans. It's gonna be a long
Are you
year.
in overtime or are you
Oh, we're
going to
doing
shoot out?
overtime on the
We're in
board.
OT 2 days in a row.
all
We
that
can't
means.
get a win.
Is that
We
normal?
cannot secure a win. We are terrible in the third period. We're the opposite of the Carolina Hurricanes.
We need to work on defense.
I don't know how I'd feel about a robot serving me. I have not yet gone to anywhere where robots are serving people, but where I live in California, at least where like in Ventura, they have robots on the streets.
Yeah, I know,
Oh, yeah,
Denise. I agree with you on that one.
I would never really go, girl.
I have a feeling that these Tyson chickens probably came from the UK, not the United
Oh,
States.
Raven, I will eat seriously with the Carl's
Or
Jr.
either
half
Canada.
round, with the Carl's Jr. half rounds and some Wendy's chicken nuggets. Just rub, rub, rub. I'll make the Homer Simpson noise. Rub, rub, rub. That's where I started my dipping my fries and my frosty because they'd always have deals on the chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
I'm
My
not
favorite
kidding you.
food- Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. In my town, there's because I live in trucker country, and I'm not saying that is a bad thing, but we have huge gas stations and we have every fast food that you could possibly think of that's on the West Coast. There's a Wendy's literally, and leaving my neighborhood, there's a left. They added a median. And Wendy's asked the city to take it out because their business has gone down
Oh,
because
yeah.
people stopped going because they just can't. It's complicated to get in and out of there now.
Yeah, I heard them. Oh, yeah. I've had a couple restaurants that I've managed that were like that too.
So I haven't gone to Wendy's in a while because it's hard to navigate there. And then I have to go all the way around just to come back to my neighborhood. Like I have to basically have to make a left up by McDonald's to come back to my neighborhood.
That's ridiculous.
And it's sad. So I miss Wendy's. I might go to Wendy's tomorrow. I'm just going to sit there like, I miss you. I miss you.
Well, when I call you and ask you what's good at Del Taco, just let me know.
The chicken taco, I think it's number 2. It has a white sauce, and I don't know what's in it, and I don't want to know because it's really good.
We're good. No, just tell me. All right, the number 2. Got it.
It might be different. It might be different than where you're from.
Well, I'm just gonna say I need a taco with the white sauce. I'll say it in a southern accent.
They'll know.
Yeah,
If they've had the training, they'll know.
definitely.
Rita, you're gonna have to understand. I don't know anything about Iowa beef packers and what that means, so that's why I'm asking.
I'm gonna tell you, we're all gonna go from something we ate, drank, or smoked. Live your life. I still fry everything. I eat bread. I wake up with Oreos stuck to my face. Live your life.
Yep.
That's why I'm not kidding you. That's why I gave up on, like, when I hit 40, I stopped having a 6-pack. I quit, like, and it wasn't on purpose, but I was like, I'm gonna live my life. I'd rather eat Taco Bell than have I'd rather have a keg than a 6-pack.
And
I
we really
don't know what that means, Rita.
Oh, it's not.
beef packers.
I love Taco Bell too. I love Taco Bell.
Yeah. No, I can live without it.
You told me I'm a Crunchwrap fan.
I was shocked that
I'll take
Taco
them.
Bell no longer has taco
I need
You
salad.
don't have to go. I'll go. I'll drive and pay. I will drive and pay. I love Taco.
Okay.
I have to stop myself. I have to stop myself from going to Taco Bell. That's another place where I'm like, nope, not today. Not today, Taco Bell, not today.
And you don't go to Chipotle's, right?
No, I don't go to Chipotle.
Okay. What about Moe's?
Never heard of it.
Okay. It's a lot like Chipotle.
Oh, we beat back. Did we win?
Okay. Hold up. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, we won.
Good. Go Kings.
Okay, Rita, but what does that mean? Why would you? I mean, I don't understand what the deal is here.
All right, so this jersey is the lucky one, even though I don't believe in stuff like that, but I'm going to say it anyways.
So let's see where she was going with it.
Yeah, me too. Because I knew that there was only two main slaughterhouses in all the United States that belongs to the United States, and the rest of it belongs to foreign countries. But outside of that, I don't know where you're going with this.
She doesn't like the way that it's probably processed and the way that they deal with their food. I mean, that's probably, I mean, going down to the nuts and bolts of everything. It's probably just the way that it's processed, packaged, and sent out. And it's probably, she may feel like it's not, I'm read up on speaking outside, just let me know. But it's just maybe the way that it's packaged, the way that it's processed isn't
Yeah.
up to par the way that she would want it as a
Yeah.
big company that services a large community of people.
Oh, you guys got me craving Taco Bell. You guys argue over meat. You put some seasoning on it. I don't care where it- I know. No. This is all in love. I'm just giving you a heart. This is all in love.
Okay.
Inquiring minds want to know. I can't help it.
We're good.
You know what? Taco Bell is one of those things I thought I'd grow out of, and here it is. All these years later, I still eat it.
Um,
And Tony McToy's going to be my designated driver to Taco Bell.
Okay, good, because I see you. I'm not even going to tell you what I see with what would happen when
Yeah,
you
it's
have
like,
some-
oh, I regret eating those 5 tacos. And they have these boxes where you can get 10 soft tacos. You can get like 10 tacos. My son and I, we man those. I'm like, all right, you start on one side, I'll start on the other. We're racing each other through the taco.
You have Shalotskis?
No, you've asked me that before. You've asked me that before.
All right.
Never
I'm trying
heard.
to think of what we have over here that you guys wouldn't have.
What's JJ's? Fish and chicken.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Fire.
JJ's fish and chicken. I don't know.
Do to Google.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It's still on Amazon. They're like,
you normally go to the local butcher. It's a long drive to fast food where we're home.
JJ's fish and
Yeah.
chicken.
Yeah.
And I probably am unaware of this company she's talking about because I lived in Florida and I bought all my meat from the IGA because I knew where that food was coming from.
Yep. I go to a local farm here in town. I go on Facebook and I say, hey, I need 21 pound things of meat, ground beef. I need X amount of steaks. I need sausage, bison, whatever I feel like having. And usually, I mean, it's nothing for me to go there and just drop some big cash on her. And
same thing here when I was there.
And she'll go and get it all for me. I pull up to her house when she's home and she fills up the back of my car. I bring it home and enough said.
Heck, they were the only place I could buy small chickens from because I don't buy meat from Walmart at all. Because
I haven't bought any meat from Walmart in years.
Now, when I look at it, I'm like, okay, I'm going out the door now. Will I buy it from Publix? Yes.
I'm not even saying this to be a cool kid, but I don't buy my meat from Walmart either, and I shop at Walmart.
And Thomas is having issues right now because he can't find a local butcher where he can buy small chickens, and he's like me. He does not like those 5.5 pound chickens because they taste different than the smaller ones do.
Are you talking about like Cornish hens? Like small?
No. You can buy if they come from a local chicken farm. They tend to be more like between 2.5 to 4 pounds. When you go to Walmart, those chickens are humongous. I mean, you could feed a small family up a chicken breast.
Yeah, they're bred.
And they taste different. They're fatty and yucky and. Ugh.
Okay, so Georgia, I'm coming to you. I'm craving some JJ's right. I'm looking at their world map right now.
So I'm not sure if you've had chicken in a while.
You know what's so funny? I saw this comment a minute ago. I'm craving a Cinnabon.
Wendy's sells it now, though? I didn't know that.
Subway tried to sell Wetzel's Pretzels and Cinnabon and Giant Cookie. It was a failure. I ordered all 3 and they were all 3. Like, I'm not kidding you. What did they had something on a live stream. I took it and I was literally hitting it against my desk like a baseball bat. I think it was the churro. You could clearly hear the clunk, clunk, clunk.
Yeah.
It was not as advertised as all I'm saying. Because when I go to the Cinnabon in the mall, I'm like, I need to sit down for a minute. It's just cool. I need a fork, and I need to be left alone.
You'll be left alone. I'll be like, clear the space, y'all.
I sing Jodeci to my Cinnabon.
Yeah, exactly, Raven. It's those genetically engineered chickens that
wow, I
are
missed
so
all
big.
of
It's like when you watch the homesteads. Some of these homesteaders will buy meat chickens,
We're all
and they're
genetically
basically genetically modified chickens that grow fast within 6 months. And it's sad to see what happens to them as they get bigger because they can't even stand on their feet. And I'm like, I would never eat those. No,
When
thank
I was
you.
in college and I was all idealistic, we fought against this company that created this other company called Aqua Bounty Farms.
Hmm.
They now make all of the fish that is lab grown in the United States of America.
That doesn't surprise me, and that's why I don't eat fish that's been farm raised.
I love Alaska. Again, I eat that
After,
stuff. and
after living here, I'm too spoiled.
I can't tell the difference. And I live by the ocean. Not like
I can tell
Katie,
the
who lives on the ocean,
Yeah.
but I live by the ocean.
I can actually tell the difference between a
Okay.
farm raised salmon and a wild salmon. They're totally different tastes.
Yep, won't buy me for more. Dre, I'm craving a Reuben now. You said I see Reuben, and I'm craving a Reuben.
Oh, that would be so amazing right now. Oh.
I've never eaten a Reuben.
Wow.
Nope, haven't. Nor have I eaten what's that other sandwich that has that strange meat on it? It's called a
He's on a French dip with au jus.
no, not that one. It's a sandwich you like, William.
Oh, pastrami.
It's not,
Yeah, I've never eaten a pastrami either.
Oh man, I had a medical professional tell me, "You want to live? Quit eating pastrami, sir."
Is pastrami that fatty?
It's just the good part. It's just, I don't know what it is. There are certain foods that I fell in love with, like green beef curry releases endorphins in my brain. I don't know what it is. I love Thai green curry. It is the greatest thing on earth to me. And pastrami, it does the same thing to me. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I never had pastrami, so I wouldn't even know what it tastes like. Now I've had Philadelphia steak sandwiches, and I love them, especially if you can get a real one. If it's got all the right ingredients on it.
I bought one off the street. It was one of the greatest sandwiches I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, they're so yummy. Oh my gosh, so very yummy.
That was part of my drive from Georgia to Maine. I won't eat farm raised fish. I can't tell the difference, Jaja.
I can. Yeah. Some of us can tell the difference, especially if we're around wild caught ones, because the wild caught is just like cod. Wild caught cod. I never eat cod in the United States. The once or twice I had it, I didn't like it. And over here, this fresh cod is just tasty and it's tender and you can do all kinds of things with it. It's really cool.
Yeah, matter of fact, I might. No, I can't. I've been off the pastrami train for a while.
Pastrami tastes to her like sour meat. Interesting.
I'm one of those people. I'm a sandwich maker.
Yeah, Raven, that's exactly right.
I love sandwiches. I will eat. Oh, I mean, ham, turkey, pastrami, capicola.
Oh, capicola.
Jean says, night all, I'm going to dream about fast food restaurants tonight. Big Mac, fries, tacos, yummy. Night all. Good night, Jean.
Thank you
Jean.
so much for stopping by, Jean. Thank you so much.
Oh, my goodness. My grandpa gets free salmon from his tribe, so I am spoiled when it comes from farm versus, yeah, same here, Jaja. We go out and we catch our own salmon every year. My freezer's, I have one drawer in my freezer full of fresh salmon.
I used to be like that, and like I've become a grocery store fisherman now. But like I still eat Gordon's fish. Like I am no one to judge.
My husband would say that was sacrilege.
I'm telling you, I
He says,
still,
never
I
should eat
love.
fish like that. But you know, my husband's one of these that'll eat raw salmon and not even blink. Me, we need to cook it. I'm not eating it raw.
No.
Yeah, I would have to cook it.
And he loves smoked salmon. They
Even if it was just a stick over a fire.
you know, he'll eat raw salmon, raw whale meat, raw fat, whale fat, raw shrimps, and I'm just gross when he's eating raw shrimps. But that's in their nature. They were raised that way.
Hmm.
And it's like nature to them. That's how they eat. And that's what makes them able to survive in Arctic conditions too.
Hey, Laura. Hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. Great to see you.
Hey Laura, I was thinking about you earlier. I hope you're doing okay.
And yes, Denise, my mom used to make tamales, but now we order them by the metric ton. Tamales are I love spicy capicola.
Tamales are fun to make. I got to. Have you ever heard of the? I'm trying to think of the name of that store that's in Hanford. No, not Hanford, Windsor. They did where you can join and learn how to make tamales. You paid a certain amount. So my daughter's first mother-in-law, she said, "You want to go with me to learn how to make tamales?" I said, "Sure." And I had no idea because all I knew is it was Spanish food, and you know I didn't know if it would be too spicy for me to eat. And we actually learned how to make them, and it was so much fun. And then when we took it out to eat it, it was so delicious, William. Oh my God.
Tamales are the greatest. And Candace, you're bringing me back. School fish sticks were
They're good.
manna from the stars. They were the greatest things on earth.
I don't know if I'd go that far,
I
but
love
they were
it.
good.
We're having this conversation again. My elementary school had the greatest food on earth. Maybe it was my junior taste buds. I don't know, but it was the greatest thing on earth. And like if you went there in the morning, they would make you breakfast with sausage and eggs
Yeah.
and oatmeal. But I wasn't
Used to
oatmeal.
do that.
I didn't eat oatmeal until I was like 25.
Mhm.
We are the fish stick generation. I love those things. Great to see you, Laura. I love fish sticks, and I know it's not classy. I buy the fish patties just so people don't judge me. I bought dino chicken to the point where we would get to the counter and my son would tell people, "These are not for me. Do not let this man lie to you. He is going to eat this whole bag of dino chicken."
We get it for the girls still. They enjoy it.
Oh man, I'll eat those things like they are Tic Tacs. I love dino chicken. But it's because I'm a sauce guy. So if you give me dino chicken and some barbecue sauce and ranch and honey mustard, I'll sit there all day.
Yes.
I live for tamales. And this is the time of year. This is why I don't lie to myself and say that I'm gonna like watch my diet, because this is the time of year we'll all go from like just eating regular food. My mom will walk
You
up
have
to me
to
and be
just
like,
wait until the holidays go. Bye bye.
my mom will be like, "I bought 45 tamales. I don't know why."
Because they're good. Oh, one of my students' grandmas, they live near the school. And all of a sudden, you know when she's been cooking that day because there's a sign by the road. And so you just go right up, and she has tamales and something else. I can't think of it off the top of my head. But Olivia's mom, she'll buy them for us and give them to us at school. But when I see that sign, I call and go, "Livy, I'm going to go see Grandma today." They are so good. So good. I'm probably one of the only people that actually pull off, but it's because I know who it is that's making it. I just wouldn't pull off for anybody.
That
But
is true.
it's good. It's good. She goes,
Now
"Would
I'm
you like
craving
jalapenos?
tamales.
Yes or no?" I was like, "Yes, please. Yes, please. Spicy is good."
See, Candace knows. Dino chicken and smiley fries.
Smiley fries.
You've never had smiley fries?
Smiley fries?
I was taught how to make something called flautas by a Spanish lady who did not speak good English. I had flautas for dinner.
Oh, let me go get my dog. I know you guys heard that. She's like,
Yeah, your
"No."
dog is your dog's knocking.
Yeah.
I had
Let me-
flautas for dinner, Rita. That's like it's a tradition around here after Thanksgiving. We fry everything in tortillas. Oh, now I'm craving flautas. They're actually in my kitchen right now. Where I live, they sell tamales every, but it's a seasonal thing, so it's more this time of year. You can buy them at any time, but it's more this time of year. Oh, I love flautas. On my way, I was absolutely. Hey guys, we have to drive home tomorrow. Oh, I am out. Thank you so much for hanging out, Raven. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for coming by.
I hope you have a safe drive home. The same lady taught me how to make homemade tortillas. It's just like homemade bread. It's the greatest thing on earth, and you're like, oh man, I just gained 25 pounds. Homemade tortillas are no joke. Absolutely, I love flautas. That to me, that's like after any holiday or anything, I'll make anything out of a flauta. But they're really not good unless I make them with turkey. Well, at least to me. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out, Raven.
See you later, Raven. Costco sells them in the fridge section.
Interesting.
And John said he fell asleep.
Ollie, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
City Sorette.
Absolutely, Raven. Especially this time of year, people are driving crazy. That's why I'm avoiding the roads. People are out of their minds right now. At least where I live, there's a bunch of fights. Like it seems like every time I leave my house, people are fighting in the parking lot. You're gonna have me at Costco in the morning. Thank you so much for hanging out, Ollie. Oh, Rita, homemade tortillas are the best. There's a restaurant that we go to. They make all their tortillas from scratch. It's decadent. It's decadent. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, now I'm craving homemade tortilla. I'm gonna get my bread maker out and call it quits. When I figured out how to make bread, it was over. You could not keep me on the farm after I figured out how to make bread. I bet there's got to be a lot of fresh bread over there in Greenland.
There is.
Do
But
people
most
just
of the
leave?
bread they make, I don't eat. My mother would though, because she liked that kind of bread. I'm spoiled, William, when it comes to American bread. I like the soft whole wheat bread.
Aha! I eat whole wheat with my sandwiches.
But they make rye. My husband likes to eat rye bread. There's also something called a multi-grain bread that's really dark and heavy, and to me it tastes dry. But Nikolai claims it's not dry, but it tastes dry to me. It's too heavy for me. My palate.
Cultures are different. Where I live,
It really is.
where I live, every restaurant except for McDonald's serves tacos. So you can go to Burger King and get tacos. It's not like that in other states. It's not like that in other places. I use hamburger fresh. Oh, not tomatoes. Some semi-sweet peppers ground up in the spoon on tortilla with cheese. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, Jess is at Wendy's. Hey, give me a Frosty.
Huh?
Oh, excuse me. I'm a deep fried flour tortillas with cinnamon and sugar. Oh, that sounds amazing. I have a churro problem. I had to back off of churros. I had to go to Churro Anonymous. I used to eat churro ice cream before the great fallout with me and fancy ice cream.
We got the third one made now.
Awesome. You have to see this comment. we were like, oh no.
It's too cold to leave her outside.
I screamed, go get me a Frosty. Please. I do not deep fry anything anymore. I need help, Rita. I deep fry everything.
Someday I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
I'll be like, oh, I'll be right back.
I did that just to prove how close I lived to Burger King. Does anyone remember the Starbucks coffee ice cream? Yes.
Mm-mm.
You didn't buy their.
Nope. Don't drink coffee, so I wouldn't know.
Oh man, I would eat their ice cream and be like, "This is the best ice cream ever, ever." I'll be right back.
I like coffee ice cream.
I had to stop buying it. That's
Yeah.
beautiful. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Mm. I didn't realize how super cold it was until I went to let the dog out. And as soon as she walked out, she looked back at me like, don't leave me out here for too long.
Yeah. I know every time I send Nora out until she readjusts to the new season, she's like, really, Mom?
I have 4 cats that live outside, but like the little heater, the soil heaters that you use when you're starting plants out. I have that, and then 2 chicken, or one heat lamp out there that I have on a timer. So as soon as the sun goes down, within like a half hour, it comes on and it just shines down at their bed. So everything stays nice and toasty for them. So I just feel bad for them being outside, but they can't come in the house. They wouldn't even know what to do.
Yeah.
In a house. I was like, no, thank you.
Y'all pray that Mother Nature behaves herself Monday.
Yeah.
So that my honey can come home.
Oh, it will. It will. It's supposed to rain. I was hoping that it would snow because we had flurries but I didn't see any flurries when I was outside.
It might turn into snow before it's over with. I'm trying not to look at our local weather because I don't want to find out because when I walked out the door earlier today, there was wind, and I'm like, great. We don't want wind because that means he can't fly. But as long as visibility's not been taken down, but the wind will keep them from landing.
Dre, I've never met a churro that I disagreed with. Is the issue? They are.
Farmers market has them.
Do they cook them there? Or they like
Yeah.
I love it when they're gooey in the middle.
I can go to one truck and get elote, another truck and get churros and lemonade.
Oh,
and that's pretty much what I do. Yeah, when I go to the farmers market.
We've got 2 feet of snow or more coming overnight and all Sunday.
Well, Lori.
Wow. Where's this at?
On Monday.
Where's this going to be at, Jaja?
No, it's Lori.
Oh, I thought it was Jaja that said that.
Cruelty in the country, Lori.
I know it says it's 38
Lord.
here now.
Okay, got you.
It's 38 right now and raining all week here. Yikes.
You all.
Okay, I'll stop complaining about the weather. Because at least we have clear skies here.
Yeah, we're still sitting at that whopping 34 degrees right now.
Yeah, see, Laura and I are like, what state do you live in? Because it's cold at night here, but it's still semi-warm during the day. We don't experience the same type of winters. Like it's 70 something on average.
It's 36 right now.
Oof. Temps are
Good
going
thing.
back in the low 80s at night. Yep. Our temps are slowly creeping up.
Hey, I'm gonna send you a picture, Jess.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Fried tortilla and sprinkled sugar and cinnamon churro. Absolutely. You know what? I discovered that when I was a kid was cinnamon bread.
Oh, that's good. I take croissant rolls from the grocery store. I put butter and cinnamon in. I roll them up and I'll put them in the oven. Amazing. And sometimes I glaze it.
I'm north of Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
You're north of Toronto.
Wow. So it's snowing.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's interesting with Toronto because they can get really cold, but they can also have over 100-degree temperatures in the summer months, and that shocks me whenever I see that.
Vancouver's like that.
I'm like, how can you be 100 degrees up there where you're at? I don't understand that.
Whenever I would go to Vancouver, Canada, it reminded me of America. And I know that's going to insult a lot of people, but Vancouver, it reminded me very much so of a West Coast city is what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
And it's not as cold there as I thought it would be. They basically have the same weather as Seattle. They had a Winter Olympics in Vancouver years ago. And they had to ship in snow. Absolutely. Be safe. I hope you don't have to go out and all that snow. Absolutely. I lived a couple different times in Dryden. So, Tweety McTwin, you're not about that snow life, huh?
I've lived it. I mean, I could go back to it, but I need to be able to stay warm.
I think I crave it because I'm not from it, if you know what I'm saying.
It's amazing, Katie. I do too. Like, there's certain times of the year where I was like, oh, I just want to go play in it but I don't want to live in it. Like live
I
for
think
like months and months and months and months.
I'm spoiled in that way because anytime it rains here, it's snowing up at the casino.
Yeah.
And so we go up there, we'll go to the snow for a couple hours and then come home. And when we come down the mountain, it's warm.
Exactly. Like, I know that we talk about like Minnesota and stuff like that, but seriously, it could like snow and be cold like that for like 5 or 6 months out of the year. Like, it could be snow. And I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah, but 6 months later, I'll be a professional hockey player.
You would be. You would be. And I'd be a professional hot chocolate maker.
2 feet is nothing really. Last year it was 4 feet. That's a person. 4 feet is a human. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like, I miss the beach, but not the sand. You do take it home with you. The sand, it gets in every crevice. You take it home with you.
Okay, question. Does baby powder actually work? Because that's what we were always told.
I have never used baby powder. They have washing stations at most beaches, unless you're out in the middle of nowhere. You wash your feet before you get in your car.
Yeah, I've done that too. But I take an extra towel and put it in the car because I can't stand being wet. Like, I don't know.
It depends. Like, if I can go, I'm grody in that sense. I could go straight from the ocean into my car.
Oh, no.
Dripping wet, like sitting on my towel while I'm driving home.
I've done that, like if I've gone swimming somewhere, but if there's sand involved, I'm always like, I need to go find somewhere to at least rinse off.
Thank you so much for hanging out. We have
Night, Laura, Cindy Surratt.
We have extremely sandy beaches here, so you're taking it with you.
No. No. Good to know. Good to know. But I'll be sitting on the beach with my feet
Yeah,
in
the
the
Pacific Ocean's cold as far as I'm concerned.
It's freezing. No, I've been in.
I went when I was
been
in
in
San Diego in August and the water's like freezing. I'm like, my God.
with
Our
my big
water.
hat soaking up the sun. That's what we'd probably be doing.
That's why it's weird. You literally, it'll be 90 and you'll see whales migrating because the
Yep.
water is so cold.
Yep.
I think that's so amazing. I've never seen a whale in the real life, like in the wild.
Dolphins hang out on the West Coast. All like it's weird. It is the weirdest thing.
Remember, you're gonna bring me someday.
There's this one beach I used to go to all the time, and it was the weirdest thing. If you sat there long enough, you would see dolphins jumping out of the ocean.
Oh wow.
That was like their weird little spot, and for some reason they loved the morning and they loved twilight at night, like right when the, because it looks the same, honestly, before the sun comes up and before the sun goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I've seen a blue whale. I've seen killer whales, but that was up north.
Yeah.
That was way up north.
Mm.
When I say up north, I mean Seattle, Washington, like Washington State up north.
Oh.
But
I've been to one of the bays in Washington State. I don't know. My grandpa took us when we were like 12.
There is this video on.
Rita, where did you send the picture to?
There's a woman in Alaska, and she's standing on just a dock, and underneath the dock, a killer whale comes in. You could just see the white spot, and she's clapping and all happy, and everybody else is like, I would run.
Yeah.
I would run.
Oh no, thank you.
But I'm also the same person who walked up to a moose and lived to tell the story.
True. You have that going for you. Absolutely.
No, the moose felt my youth and stupidity. It was like, oh, this guy's in his 20s. What does he know?
He needs to survive to see tomorrow.
Walking up, and it was so big I could have walked underneath it. I've never seen anything that big outside of a zoo.
Yeah. Oh no.
The thing I miss about living in Tillamook, Oregon, is going to the Pacific Ocean and watching the whale running. I'm telling you, we're spoiled.
There's a whale running?
We're spoiled.
It's called whale running.
You just have to figure out when they're migrating.
Oh.
That's all you have to do, and you just head west
Well,
and time it. And nowadays they track them, so they'll tell you when they're coming by.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to tell you one day. I'm going to be like, I'm leaving. I'm going to go see the whales. Because I've never seen one before. As I fly in a plane.
You're a crier. You're a crier. You'd probably cry because nature is overwhelming.
Oh, I would.
You're a crier. So I could totally see you crying at the tail of a whale.
Never mind. I'm not even going to get into it.
Or when you see that it's the size of the boat that you're on.
No.
Just come to Greenland and I'll show you whales.
That is one thing. That is nature I forget about because it's not like on land. We have active sea life on the West Coast.
Yeah, we don't have that over here.
Yeah, same here on our West Coast. Yeah.
So
it's pretty amazing.
I need to see the ocean and all the stuff and a Joshua tree. So there, you have a very busy calendar with me.
We could honestly do it all in the same day. That's the beautiful thing about California.
I don't like to pack everything in one day. I'm not a packer. I like to spread things out. We'll do 2 days. 2 days. Whatever.
Oh, Christy says that she's going to go whale watching one day when I'm in Iceland in June. Are you going on a cruise or what are you doing, Christy? Fill me in, because you might be doing a cruise where Greenland's involved in it too.
I watch a lot of Alaska videos because, like I've said a million times, my dream was to live there, and I realized I'm not about that Alaska life. but I'll watch people who live there. It was like my dream.
I can understand being here for so long.
What's that, Katie?
I said I can understand why people want to live in Alaska after living here for so long.
Yeah.
If it's similar,
When I lived in Oregon, I would go
Something about it.
wandering. I would go wandering in the woods. I miss that. And
Yeah.
I have an impeccable sense of direction, and I know how to read a compass.
Not
Oh,
everybody-
yeah, I'm going to buy me a compass so I can use it here.
Whale watching is so much fun, Chrissy. It's so much fun. And if you ever come to California, you can. If you go to Catalina Island, they have clear boats. They used to be glass bottom, but they're clear. And so the entire ride to the island, you are looking down at the ocean.
The gray whale is migrating south right now. Actually, no, December. Oh, that's like tomorrow. And then
Oh,
yeah,
I'm going to do the Gudrun thing. Oh, that's so cool. Because
Oh, I
Gudrun's
miss
an
the blue whale.
Icelander. So we have a lady that lives here in our town, Christy, that she's from Iceland, and she's very knowledgeable about Norsemen. So she does a lot of the lectures about the Norsemen that came to Greenland.
I would love to go on one of those tours.
Yeah, because we have lots of Norse ruins down here. You can't get to them by walking to them. You have to go by boat. But we have the oldest church. It doesn't have the roof on it anymore. But it was the church that had the last known date of a wedding in it, and that's the last time anybody heard anything about the Norsemen because they disappeared. And archaeologists and scientists have been trying to study to figure out what happened to them because they weren't there anymore because Denmark sent missionaries to Christianize Norsemen, which I find amusing because most of them were already Christianized with the Episcopalian religion, except for Eric the Red. Eric the Red would never convert, and so him and his wife slept in separate bedrooms because she told him, "You don't Christianize, then you don't sleep with me." So there's this big story about that. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting stories about the Norsemen while they lived here in Greenland.
My cousin, back when tablets weren't what they are now, I had a tablet, like a first gen big tablet, and my cousin was like, "Let me see that." He downloaded a bunch of Carl Sagan books and as many Viking sagas as he could fit on that tablet. That's what I became obsessed with the Norse lore. I became obsessed with it. That and the show Vikings until they became historically inaccurate. That show was extremely.
Oh, you mean the TV or the Netflix series? I enjoyed. I there was a lot, of course. You know they're going to embellish to keep people watching. The thing that I found the most disturbing, which was probably true, is the violence they did. I mean, good gracious.
Oh, they were no joke. But to be fair,
they weren't selective about who they murdered.
Okay, but to be fair, we glorify the Romans. You would never want to be in their path.
Oh hell no, I wouldn't either. They were just as bad.
Worst of the worst. But we look at it from the Roman perspective, if you know what I'm saying. We don't look at it as if they conquered us, they would ruin. They were the worst.
They wanted to take over the whole breadth of Europe.
But if you got captured by the Romans, you were property.
Yep.
So I agree.
And Eric the Red had a history because the reason they called him Eric the Red was because not only because his hair was red, but because he had this fiery temper, and he wouldn't think twice. If you pissed him off, he would just end you. That's how he solved all his problems, and that's why he got kicked out of Norway and then ended up getting kicked out of Iceland because of his violence.
I was telling Jess last night about Andrew Jackson. President Andrew Jackson would challenge people to duels. He was the president of the United States and he would duel people. That is insane. They called him Old Hickory because he would hit people with a stick.
Some people have hot tempers, man, even if they're supposed to be the good guy. But they're not good guys because of the violence that they send out from them. But you know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what it's a. I love quotes, and there's a quote. Well, there's a few quotes, but one of my favorite quotes is, "No one ever makes history. The only real hope is to survive it."
Yep.
No one has ever made history. They were just the last. They were just the last person standing. Really, is what it is. Really, if you think that. All right, we have been going for 4 hours. We have gone down Jupiter twice. Katie, thank you so much for joining.
Oh, well, thank you for having me. It's been fun because I know I won't be on your. I'll be absent probably next Wednesday because Nikolai will be home, and it's going to be all about him.
Understandable. Andrew Jackson was mean, was beyond mean. I have a lot of biographies on most presidents in this house, and I've read Plain Speaking by Harry S. Truman. It is the most dry book you'll ever read in your life, but I have it in here, I think. Literally like right over there. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for joining. This was fun. We've gone at it 4 days in a row. We'll give you guys a break tomorrow. We'll be back at it on Monday. This is just the beginning of the holiday season. So I'm here for you. Old Uncle Sewing is here for you. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for joining. To everybody who's who tonight was your first night, come on back. We're doing it on Monday.
Yep.
Same
To
time,
everybody
same
else,
channel.
I thank you.
You never know what they're going to be talking about.
You guys are absolutely amazing. Seriously, you guys make this channel what it is, so I thank you. We'll be back at it on Monday, and like I always say, reinforce your teams, be yourself, and I will definitely see you next time. Bye.
Bye, everyone.